Well, just evenings before our Leinster minor football final in Croke Park next Sunday, we're joined by two of our selectors for Sunday next, Micheál Playman at Loan and Eugene Dolan from Clonmellon. Micheál, a big occasion for Westmeath, a big occasion for Micheál as well, I'm sure.
Huge occasion. It's going to be a great day on Sunday. The lads are all confident. We're going to give Dublin a good match, and please God, by 2 o'clock on Sunday we'll be Leinster champions.
Well, looking at the lads out there this evening, they're in super form by the looks of things.
They're always in super form, but I think they're especially looking forward to taking on the Dubs in front of the Dublin home fans on Hill 16. But those lads, they haven't reached their peak yet, and hopefully Dublin will see what they're made of.
Well, you've seen Dublin play in Croke Park a few weeks ago. Your views on them as you've seen them against Meath?
Dublin are a very strong team. They're big lads. Some of their players are playing for the Dublin minors this year as well. So they're fairly fit. They'll be confident. But we have no fear as regards Dublin.
You had a few injury worries earlier in the week. Have things eased off as the week went on?
We had a few injury worries, but luckily things have sorted themselves out. The lads are in fine form, they're fit and they're ready to go for Sunday. Well,
they've had the need to be in Croke Park twice so far before Sunday. It's a great advantage to the lads, the fact they have played there twice so far this year, Micheál.
Well, funnily enough, Dublin will be playing there just for the second time this year. We've had 2 outings at Croker. The lads will be well used to it. They're looking forward to getting the big dressing room. Whether we get that or not, we don't know.
Well, I'm sure Croke Park won't be a disadvantage to the lads. They're going out with fire in their eyes, I'm sure.
They are. They're fairly used to Croker now. They're used to the atmosphere there. It's a strange atmosphere with the Hogan stand gone, but the lads will cope with it as they cope with every situation they've been faced with throughout the season.
Well, Micheál, we'll leave it at that. Hopefully everything goes well for you on Sunday.
Please,
and we look forward to having a few enjoyable words on Sunday evening. Thank you, Micheál. Eugene Dolan, known from the hurling fields of Brownstown down the years and football with Clonmellon or St Paul's. Eugene, a big occasion for Eugene Dolan as well as Westmeath, as was mentioned to Micheál there a few moments ago.
Yeah, huge day for us next Sunday. It doesn't get any bigger for me anyway. Minor, looking back on last year and done what he won, you'd love to be there with him. So this year I got a chance, and Ambrose got me on the selection committee, so I said, yeah, give it a go. So beyond my wildest dreams now, we get to a minor final, and hopefully we can bring home the cup on Sunday evening. I know the lads are all fit and raring to go, and as Micheál said, we're in Croke Park. Croke Park's not new to us now anymore. It's nearly new getting into Cusick Park up here to Croke Park. But no, the lads are fit and flying, and I think we'll do the good on Sunday and bring home the cup to the Gravel Arms.
Well, you've reached this final kind of nearly unnoticed by some Westmeath supporters so far this year.
Yeah, the lack of support we got up to now was very disheartening for us. But we just said we were in it together. We were 29 lads and 4 of us, and we said we'll do it for ourselves and never mind the support. But last night here I heard there was a big crowd for queuing up for tickets, so they must believe something in us at the moment. So I hope we can get them something to show about Sunday.
Well, as someone mentioned earlier, the fact that has been Croke Park the last 2 games was a disadvantage. if the games had been in Tullamore and Portlaoise leading up to this final, the support would have been bigger. So maybe there's something in what was said about that.
Maybe so, yeah, but we're not interested. Well, we'd like to support all right on Sunday, but the lads, the first day in Croke Park, now the lads were nervous, but you could see the difference in them in the last day against Laois, and didn't mind. They just took the game to Laois and beat them, and I hope to God to do it next Sunday for their own sake, because they are, every one of them, every individual, even the 15 lads or the 14 lads are not playing. They are all very good footballers, and they deserve something at the end of it. And I hope, after giving us from last January, after giving us a lot of good games and great old support, and I hope for them, their sake, they'll do it on Sunday.
Well, going back to the first round of the Leinster Championship, Eugene, there has been a vast improvement in this team.
Yeah,
every game they have been improving.
Yeah, you can see every game they've played, even challenge matches, you can see them. They're improving the whole time. And as Micheál says, we didn't see the full 100% yet, because to me they can give more. And I hope they're going to give it on a big day next Sunday against Dublin. And as someone said to me during the week, when we played Derry in the minor final 95, Derry were red hot favourites to win it. When Westmeath played Kerry in the 101 final, Kerry were red hot favourites. Dublin are raging favourites to win. They're giving us no chance on Sunday. So, and you see what happened on them 2 occasions. So I hope that it continues and Westmeath can.
Well, looking back the years of the success of the minors in the last number of years, going back as far as 95, Eugene, the team that would be selected to go out, the first 15 on the day, would be picked. But like this team on Sunday, some of your subs are really super subs, and they come in and they do their best more so than the first 15. And that's a sign of a very good team, I believe.
Oh yeah, that's one thing about this team. Even sitting down last night or the night before picking the team, we weren't sure of the first 15, because there's 29 guys out there, and every one of them 29 could get on the first 15. And it's great to have talent on the bench to spring. And we saw it against Laois the second day. Nigel Martin and Liam Riley coming in, and they did the business. And no, it's great, and it's great to have talent on the bench, and we need them all on Sunday. And if we can just group together before the Dublin match and go out and play for 60 minutes, there's no doubt in my mind that we'll have the laurels back here in Westmeath on Sunday night.
Well, Eugene, we'll leave it at that. What can we say? On behalf of everybody, all the girls of Westmeath, wish you, the rest of your selectors, Ambrose, the best of luck on Sunday.
Thanks very much, Ollie.
Thank you, Gerard Egan. Gerard, we've seen you going with the magic bag there a few minutes ago. Nothing serious inside there,
Nothing serious, no. It's a little bit tight, one chap. A bit tight muscle, but he's okay. He'll be fine. No problem.
We heard of a few skiers earlier in the week with our cornerback. How is he faring out?
He's coming on well. It's going to go down to the wire with him, though. I'm only after coming in here now. I just want to see how he is tonight. But hopefully.
Well, he's running around there like a terrier so far.
That's
I can
good.
tell you that much for nothing at the minute.
Good. That's looking good.
So if that's
good.
Having to go on. You're looking forward to this game, Joe?
Great, yeah, I'm indeed.
You're used to the big occasion with Westmeath now at this stage.
I don't know about that, Ali. We don't get there too often, and it's very sweet to be there.
It's going to be a tight one, Ger.
It will indeed. It's going to be very tough.
And we all know that Dublin are the hot favourites, I'm sure Westmeath won't worry about that.
Not a bit.
Kerry were last year and they all evenly won.
Not a bit.
And look what we did with them.
Exactly.
Well, on Sunday, Ger, you'll have a lot of work to do about an hour before the game. You'll have your hands full with a few of the lads.
Busy morning. That'll keep me calm. I won't have to be nervous thinking about it. No.
Ger, what can we say? Only wish you the best of luck, and hope everything goes well for you and the lads on Sunday.
Thank you.
Gerard Egan, thank you very much. And now we have two gentlemen, need no introduction, to J. Fields of Westmeath. On the left, Michael McHugh, chairman of the minor board, and on the right, Jerry Buckley. Michael, another big occasion for Westmeath football, the minor board.
Another
Leinster final next Sunday.
Yes, Ali, another big step from the underage football in Westmeath. Things have gone very well over the last number of years, and it's great to be in another Leinster final. Going in as no hopers, according to the pundits, the people in the know, but I think the team themselves are, from what I can gather and the feeling from the boys, are relishing the challenge, and hopefully we'll raise a few eyebrows on Sunday afternoon by 2:30 on Sunday. Hopefully we'll prove the pundits wrong.
Well, Michael, success doesn't come overnight. There has been a lot of work done at underage level in the last number of years, especially at minor board, and it's getting the results now.
Yeah, it's a success, as you say. It isn't built overnight, Ollie. It takes a lot of work. The clubs, football clubs in particular, put in an awful lot of work in coaching. Every Saturday now, nearly every football club has some underage coaching in their area, and it's shown through, you know, under 16s. If anybody that was here last night would have seen another great display. They're now in the final of the Father Manning again this year, in the year 2000. Presently the holders haven't won it last year, and they're also in the final of the Jerry O'Reilly after a cracking game last Saturday evening against Dublin. So, you know, they're the holders of both of those trophies, and it'd be great to think that we would retain them. It's going to be very, very difficult to retain them, but the thing is, we're getting to finals now, you know, and these young lads, the minors here, have been in Father Manning final as well, the majority of them, and it's great to be actually in finals. Okay, it's better to be in them and win them, but getting to them is in itself is fantastic. And wouldn't it be great now? Westmeath were in 2 Leinster finals this year already, under 21s, having won the All Ireland or the Leinster against Dublin or Meath, and here we are now with the minors taking on the next best team, they say, in Leinster after Meath, Dublin, and it'd be great if we could pull that one off.
Well, the man or the driving force behind this team, Ambrose McGowan, Michael, no stranger to Westmeath football. He's proved his worth at underage with Maryland Tang and with Tang.
Personal note, first of all, for Ambrose and the success he has achieved this year. It's no secret that he came in for a lot of stick last year, as did the minor board in general, for the way things went in the game against Dublin in the first round of the minor championship last year. But people, I think, tend to forget that that was the day after a fabulous victory for the under-21s down in Limerick, winning our first All-Ireland under-21. And with the best intentions and the best will in the world, I think the young lads just got carried away with the general wave of emotion that was in Westmeath on that Saturday night with everybody, and they just didn't do themselves justice the following day against Dublin. It was just unfortunate, and that's one of the things that I'm delighted about, that they're able to come back this year. A good few of them were there last year. They're back now this year, and they're in a Leinster final, and they have proved to be there on merit. People say we got the easy side of the draw. So be it. If we did, but the games had to be won. We had a very tough game here, the first game against Louth, and in minor, you just never know how the thing is going to go on the day. It's just whichever team reacts best. You know, we thought you know, nobody gave us a chance against Laois, and I think the ticket sales would indicate that for the second day in particular, that people thought we had missed the boat. But overall, right, the lads got a scare in the game when Laois came back to draw level, but they had the fitness and the determination to pull away from Laois, and I think if there was another few minutes left in the game, in the replay, they would have probably won by far more. But the bottom line is they got a win. They're in a Leinster final, and it's a 50-50, and a point will do on Sunday. I don't care whether it's a bad game or a good game, as long as we win by a point.
Well, look at Michael, what can we say on behalf of everybody? Only to wish yourself and the board and everyone involved in this team the best of luck on Sunday.
Thanks very much, Ali, and I'd like to, thank you on behalf of the minor board for the work you have done over the years, not alone this year, but over the last number of years, with your videos and your work. It has been a great help to the minor team, the various minor team managements and under-16 team managements, and I'd like to thank you for that, Ali.
Thank you very much. Michael McHugh.
Thanks.
Thank you, Michael. Well, now, we mentioned this man at the start of our interview here, Jerry Buckley, a man who's followed Westmeath from one corner of Ireland to the other. In Limerick last year, in Croke Park in '95, he's seen has seen the ups and downs of Westmeath football. Jerry, another Leinster final next Sunday, and I'm sure you're looking forward to it.
Absolutely thrilled, Ollie. As Michael said, like, the last few years have been fantastic there. I mean, it's not that long ago that appearing in a Leinster minor final would have been an occasion of great joy in Westmeath, and I'm absolutely delighted. Michael referred to people say maybe it was the easy side of the draw. Perhaps it was, but we still beat Laois in a semi-final, and Laois have been one of the powers in Leinster the last few years at underage, so there's no such thing as an easy side of a draw, really, and we're there on merit, and we were the better team against Laois on both matches, no question about that. And a few few weeks ago, being perfectly honest, I'd have been a bit nervous about playing the Dubs, but having seen us in the replay, I thought we showed an awful lot of character that day, some outstanding individual performances and a great team performance, and I think we've every chance on Sunday.
Well, Jerry, you've seen teams for the last number of years, especially in '95 when we won the Leinster. How would you compare this team with that team?
Well, I've been perfectly honest, I probably felt the '95 team was a very, very well balanced team with maybe less of an emphasis on individual stars. There are probably 3 or 4 really key players on this team, and being honest, if they don't perform, I'd be a bit nervous. A few lads, particularly down the middle, PJ Ward, Colin White, Corey Gleavid and young Lambden, whom I thought gave a magnificent display as centre half back in the replay. An absolutely inspirational display. Captain's par, 2 points from play. So I'd be, if you were making the comparison, I think we might be slightly more dependent this year on key individuals, and I sincerely hope and pray that those lads perform on Sunday, because if they perform, the lads around them, all of whom are decent players too, I think it'll get the best out of them.
Well, like our teams in the past, our successful teams, we have some great subs. We seem to have a man we can bring in at any time that will turn the game around, and that has happened with this team on the last 2 or 3 or 4 occasions. We bring in some subs that really turn the screws for Westmeath, and that's a sign of a good team as well.
It is, of course, and I concur with what Michael said there. Ambrose McGowan, who's a man I don't know on a personal level, but I know he did get a lot of stick because of last year's events and the disappointment of losing to what transpired to be a very good Dublin team. But the 2 substitutions that were made in the replay against Laois were inspired, and he and the selectors must take great credit for that. Both young Kilmartin and young O'Reilly that came on performed extremely well, and there's no such thing anymore, Ollie, as surviving with 15 or 16 or 17 lads. You have to have a panel of 25, and you have to have lads that you're able to bring in and that you're confident will do a job for you. And I think the management deserve great credit for the substitutions, let's say, against Laois, and hopefully things will go well on Sunday. But if they don't, there are a few decent lads on the bench as well.
Well, hopefully, Jerry, we'll be having a pint or 2 in the Gravel Arms on Sunday night, and mention of the Gravel Arms, we must give them great credit the way they're supporting Westmeath football at the present time.
Absolutely. Well, John Cochrane's devotion to Westmeath has been absolutely wonderful the last few years, and I'm delighted for them. They pumped in money when, I suppose, a little bit like Opal with the Irish soccer team, when it mightn't have been fashionable to pump in money, and they deserve success and credit as well. And please God, we will be celebrating with another cup in the Greville on Sunday. Ironically, today I was talking to a man from the '63 minor team, a man called Ray Nyland, who's living down in Limerick now, and he wishes Westmeath every success on Sunday. He played in 2 All-Ireland finals in '63, the minor football and the junior hurling for Westmeath, along with Pat Bradley, and he sends on his best wishes to Westmeath, as we all do.
Well, there's one thing certain, Jerry, on Sunday: you won't be kissing the grass at Croke Park, because you won't be allowed out onto the field after the game, so you won't be getting down on your knees on Sunday.
I won't. I did it in Tullamore and went around that day after we beat Meath, as you saw, and was highly excited that day. Kissed the ground and a big lump of awfully muck in my mouth for the rest of the day, but they won't let us on. But hopefully the cup will be presented and we'll be leaping around the Cusick stand.
Jerry Buckley, thank you very much.
Thanks, Ollie. God bless.
Well, another man, and I'm sure if we don't see him on Sunday, we'll hear him up there in the back of the stand. Radio 3 commentator Ned Flynn. Ned, we're seeing you doing a few interviews and views and different things before the game. A big occasion next Sunday again for Westmeath.
Yeah, another big occasion. They're coming fairly frequently now, thanks be to God. Since '95 now they have been pretty frequent and very successful. There's no reason why we can't win on Sunday as well. We have done all we had to do to get to the Leinster final. We've beaten Laois after a replay. We beat Kilkenny rather comprehensively. Louth are always hard enough to beat. So, like, you know, the fact that we didn't meet Meath or Dublin doesn't mean anything. We're meeting Dublin on Sunday, and that's what matters. I watched Meath and Dublin play, and whilst Dublin won the game at the end, Meath made an awful lot of very basic mistakes. Dublin looked grand when they got on the top, but whilst they were struggling to get on top, they were very average. And if Westmeath can reproduce the first 20 minutes for them that they did against Laois in the replay, I reckon they'll win the game. Now, mind you, it's very hard to do that because no team is going to give you 60 minutes no matter who they are. You wouldn't do it if you were a professional. There's a lot of good things going for them. I think midfield can improve and will improve. I think that the forwards have great potential, like Ward and White are excellent forwards, you know? And all of the other forwards in their own right are capable of winning games. Now the defence, I understand that Kenny is back, and that adds nothing against the lads who stood in at full back, but the stability of Kenny Larkin is very important. And you know, Alan Lambden is playing exceptionally well in the half back line, so you know, they have a real good chance. I think to do, as well as that, you know, I wouldn't be judging too much in minor. I watched them now. I was involved a few times with them. And once you watch minors, the first game and the last game and the next game are always different, and to try and apply the logic of one game to the next game is a little bit foolish.
Well, Ed, hopefully the signal coming back to Mullingar through the goodness of Radio 3 will be
Well, I hope so.
loud and clear and very exciting and good news for the Westmeath supporters who didn't get tickets.
Well, it's a pity that anybody doesn't get tickets, but another problem for next Sunday, I just might as well say it whilst I'm on record, as well as says, this thing is starting the game at 12:40. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, you play Junior B games and whatnot on 12:40, and this is all for the power of television. And when we're laughing about Sky taking over the Premiership, it looks now as if television is taking our games as well.
Ned Flynn, good luck. Well, another man, a great supporter of Westmeath,
Ali.
again seen across the world, Michael McCauley. Michael, or McCormack. Michael, you're looking forward to the game next Sunday.
Looking forward to the game. I think we'll be doing hoping for a good result, you know. A little bit worried about the size of Dublin, but you know, I think we have a lot of good quality players, and hopefully they'll do the job for us on Sunday. So hopefully we'll be celebrating on Sunday evening.
Michael, we hope you enjoy the game, and we will be celebrating
you,
on
Ali.
Sunday night. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ali.
Well, he's seen it all happen in '95. It's all in front of him next Sunday. Secretary of the Minor Board, Adrian Murray. Well, Adrian, has it changed that since '95, the preparations?
Not really, Ali. It's just the years go by, it just gets that bit better. And it's great that we're back in the Leinster final again after success in '95 and the possible success of '96, which could have come about but didn't. And to see that some of the players who won in '95 have won All-Ireland 21 medals last year and won the Leinster under 21 this year. And now here we are again with the minors back up in Croke Park for Leinster minor final. It's great. It's absolutely
Well, it's great
wonderful.
for Westmeath Minor Board to have another team in the Leinster final, Adrian. It just, as I said to Michael McHugh earlier, it just shows the hard work that the Minor Board is putting into underage hurling and football in the county.
Well, really what we're doing is just organising things as they should be organised, and neither Michael or myself will take any great credit for the success of the teams in the field. I mean, that's down really to the players. It's down to the lads who want to wear the Westmeath jersey, who have a pride now of wearing the Westmeath jersey since '95, and it really all started back in '92 when Meath defeated us in the Leinster final of '92, and you know we sort of took the thing by the scruff of the neck and then and worked on it. And the success has come, and the success though on the field of play is really due to the players, and it's due to the selectors, and it's due to the managers, and everybody who's put in a tremendous amount of work at the backroom boys, as they're called. And neither Michael or I, as I said, would really claim any credit. We just organise the minor board and organise fixtures and organise things that have to be done as they should be done as best we can, and that's really it as far as we're concerned, Donald.
Well, with funds so limited, Adrian, that's obviously a problem too. Like, there's lots of things you'd like to spend more money on, but the funds are not there. But it must be a problem trying to keep it show on the road with the amount of funds that is allotted and that is available, Adrian.
It is a problem, all right, Harry. There's no doubt about that. And it is wonderful to think now that we've got some funds now since we defeated Laois, that people have become prepared to support financially the efforts of the miners for Sunday. But it is a major problem, no question about that. Keeping all the teams on the road, and here, like, if we look at this coming weekend, for instance, the under-16s qualified for the Father-Manning Cup final last night. The under-16 hurlers are playing an All-Ireland under-16 hurling championship final on Saturday. The under-21s are playing Kerry in the All-Ireland B semi-final on Saturday evening, and the minors are up in Croke Park on Sunday. And you know, without a doubt, the under-16s have already qualified for the final of the Jerry O'Reilly tournament as well. So the future is looking good, both in the hurling and the football. And finance is a huge, major headache, without a shadow of a doubt. And we're going to have to try and see, can we get people involved in finance and get a proper supporters club? It would be great. And a supporters club who would be in a position to support the underage as much as support the seniors. And if we can garner funds for the underage, and if we can keep the underage ticking over as it's going and being successful, there's no doubt it has to come at adult level then. It has to. But the funds is a major thing, and it would be great for people to get involved in a proper Westmeath supporters club to cover all of the aspects of GAA in the county. It would be wonderful.
We're looking forward to Sunday, Adrian. It's great for those young lads out there, their families and everybody involved. to be taking part in this Leinster final next Sunday. It's really great times for those families.
Absolutely, there's no doubt about it, and the families of those lads out there have got to be very proud and justifiably proud of what the lads have achieved, and the lads themselves will be proud when they go out in Croke Park on next Sunday. And I want to say and put it on record now, I've no doubt that the lads will win. We're going into this game as the pure underdogs, and Dublin are the hottest favourites since Mike Tyson first took on the World Crown. I have no doubt that these lads are going to give it their best shot on Sunday. And don't be surprised, Ollie, if we come back to Mullingar, come to Kinnegad with the Leinster Cup in our hands again since '95. I have no doubt it's possible. And the way that the lads are putting in the efforts, it definitely is an achievable goal, and I'm confident we can do it.
Well, Adrian, hopefully it'll be a draw on Sunday, and we'll have the 10,000 over in Tullamore for the replay.
That'll be good, Ollie. That will be
Adrian
good.
Murray, what can we say? Only thank you very much for what you're doing for the hurling and football at minor level in this county and the rest of your committee, and hopefully the success will continue in the future.
Thanks
Eddie
very
Murray,
much.
Secretary, good luck on Sunday.
Thanks, Oliver.
Well, we spoke to this man a few moments ago, and at this stage now we're going to warm him up for next Sunday, get him into action, and he's going to talk to a few men here in the stand looking on here this evening. Ned Flynn, it's over to you, Ned.
Thank you, Wally. And here on this Thursday, wet Thursday evening in Cusick Park, the warm down, I suppose you call it, the Leinster final, we're joined by a number of aficionados, whatever that means. But anyway, we'll start with Randall Scally, who is a journalist with the Hogan Stand, of course, and PRO at Westmeath Minor Board. Randall, great achievement for Westmeath, 2 Leinster finals in the 1 year, back again.
Yeah, it's a fantastic achievement, and so nearly could have been 3 Leinster final appearances if the seniors had done the business against Dublin, but we'll certainly settle for 2. We would have settled for that at the start of the year. Yeah, there's 1 Leinster in the bag, of course, courtesy of the under-21s, but we still have our work to do to win this minor. It's a very tough task. Dublin, the reigning Leinster champions, ran last year's All-Ireland champions down to, they actually brought them to a replay last year, and I suppose rather worryingly for us, they've 8 survivors from that team. They're physically very strong, typical Dublin minor team. It's certainly a difficult task, but I think the extra game against Laois has brought us on a ton. Certainly if we had beaten Laois the first day, which looked likely for throughout most of the match up until the final minute or whatever, I'd be very worried going in. But that extra game, a bit like '95, a bit like the '95 situation, it should bring us on a good bit. And you know, the extra day in Croke Park as well, it's also a big advantage, and we've 1 slight advantage over Dublin in that we've played twice in Croke Park so far. Dublin have only had the 1 outing, but I think we have the players. They're certainly capable of doing the business. Most people have them well written off, but I think Dublin, certainly the Dublin players and mentors would feel that you know, Westmeath will be very close to them. Of course, I certainly believe we have a great chance. We have a decent chance of beating them. But it's all down to our players, especially key players. You know, the likes of Pádraig Levy, Colin White, PJ Ward, to name but 3. They really have to, you know, play up to their full potential. You know, if players like that don't perform, you know, I don't think we'll do it. But if they play to their full potential, we're definitely capable of beating Dublin.
And now we have, as most people will know from watching the under-16s of last year, and indeed the minors of this year, that we have a set of terrier twins on the team. And certainly against Laois, the left full back number 4, Finian, had an outstanding game, and everybody was saying in the stand, who is that little lad? Well, we're going to find out who that little lad is now, because we're going to talk to his old lad. How does that grab you? Are you apprehensive about that Sunday, Eddie?
Slightly, in this, as you know, Finian got injured in a club match a week ago last night, and I was terribly afraid that he wouldn't be able to play. But he was passed okay by the doctor this morning, and he himself was, well, from the day after he had the injury, he said that nobody was going to do him out of a place in the Leinster final. So it's all power of positive thinking. He certainly wants to play, and he's making sure of his place in the team. Hope he makes it.
I hope so too. Dublin, big strong team.
Dublin, a big strong team. That's what I'd be afraid of. We have small men, but good come in small parcels. So we had a smallish team in '95, and we showed it could be done then. There's no reason why it can't be done then.
Brilliant. And another parent, this time parent of Daniel McDermott, wearing number 5 in the last few games. Daniel, father is Frank McDermott. Frank, I suppose the same question to you. Do you feel apprehensive when you watch the games?
No, not really. I've been very encouraged by their performance all the way from the start. The 3 people in charge of them that I see on the field every single evening since the season began, I have great confidence in them. I think their wisdom has shown through till now, and I'd be very confident and happy that they're going to perform well on Sunday. I think they're 15 young lads. Dublin have no different. They're just 15 Gossans, the very same. And I think that if they get an even break of the ball, I see no difference in them, and I'd be very confident that they'll do the honour for Westmeath.
Well, certainly we'll all hope that. Another parent, this fella has gone through it before, 1995 with Kevin, and now he has to suffer it all over again with Alan. And there's another young fella coming along, so maybe he'll have more of this to suffer. Jerry Hickey from Clondona. Jerry, I suppose you got over the nerves now, and you can analyse it, what's the word, calmly.
Well, I don't know what's been calmly about it, Ned. Saturday night, I suppose I'll be very nervous on Sunday, but I think, as Randall said, the second game against Laois is worth all the training sessions we've done, and the 2 appearances in Croke Park. We're certainly underdogs, and I believe Dublin's a big physical team. I didn't see them against me, I was away, but it's 15 against 15, and we're going up with nothing to lose. And we certainly have the potential to beat Dublin if we take our chances and things go the right way. And as regards the nerves, I suppose Dublin will be just as nervous as Westmeath. The Dublin parents will be as nervous as the Westmeath parents. And hopefully we do the business on Sunday.
Well, certainly we all hope that. We should get the 3 parents that they're justly and rightly proud of the 3 young lads, as indeed with all the players. And indeed all parents and everybody else of a team. It's a great thing to be in a Leinster final team, no matter whether you win, lose or draw. Another fella wearing the cap and the glasses, giving the impression of knowing something. He has been relegated this year, much to the betterment of the team, to the position of busman. Last time out from the Bundy Ireland, he was the selector, Johnny Moran. How will you see in this one?
Well, as Jerry said, as the lads have already said, this is 15 boys against 15. Dublin against Meath, they looked awesome in the second half. Very big, strong, physical strong team. Mills and Driscoll seem to be able to put the Meath backline to shreds in the second half. But Meath stayed with them for 50 minutes. So I don't see why Westmeath can't compete and do what the lads did in '85 and win another Leinster title and put 2 together in the space of 5 or 6 years.
Thanks, Johnny Moore. I think that more or less sums it up, Ollie. I think you have to go off and talk to some of the players now or somebody down there. But I think from this optimistic 1, 2, 3, 5. What's 5? A quintet. My God, a quintet. It's back to you, Ollie.
Well, we kept a good wine till last. The man that calls all the shots, that has done a wonderful job so far this year with Westmeath minor footballers, Ambrose McGowan. Ambrose, a big day on Sunday for yourself and the lads, and I'm sure you're looking forward to it.
At this stage, it's an event that you just have to look forward to now. You know, I mean, the lads have done very well to get this far, and great credit is due to them, and great credit is due to their clubs, and their, even going back to their primary school teachers and all that sort of thing. It's a great day for Westmeath. I don't know why the campaign up to this really didn't catch the imagination, but it seems to have caught it now with the queues last night for tickets. It's a big day for them. At least they've got over the appearance in Croker. I mean, we've been there twice now in 4 weeks, so they're fairly accustomed to that. It took them a while to settle the first game, as anyone who was up there saw it. Second game, we're a bit more relaxed. Hopefully be relaxed again enough on Sunday and do ourselves justice. And I know if they play to full potential, we'll win.
Well, Ambrose, you've had huge success with Mary Ann Tang at underage level down the years. This on Sunday now, how would you compare that with a county final? I know it's a big occasion, but I'm sure Amos McGowan would take any final, let it be county final, Leinster final.
Everything is relative. You know, you put work into clubs, whether it's an under-12 Mary Lantang in my case outfit, or whether it's the county minors as it is this year. And when you put in a lot of work for success, every final, whether it's, as I say, whether it's just a local club thing or you're above in Croker, it's the same thing, it's the same nerves. You can't say one is a bigger occasion than the other because they're all relative. I mean, those guys are all county minors, so county final is their, or Leinster final is their target, and they've reached it. For an under-12 lad, his ambition is to get to an under-12 final, and it's a huge thing. I remember some of the lads in there, and they had a couple of them at under-12 level, and 14 and 16 and that, and they wouldn't be sleeping for 2 or 3 nights before an under-12 final, and it was genuine nerves. So I wouldn't go and say that simply because it's Croker, there's a bigger crowd. But the same amount of work goes in. And at the end of the day, it's a big day for the lads themselves. It's a big day for their families. It's a big day for their clubs, and hopefully they'll pull it off because they are capable of that. I've no doubt they're capable.
Well, we've seen a vast improvement on this team since the start of the year, Ambrose. Like, they have improved leap and bounds as games went on.
The most, to me, the most pressured game that, well, I as manager went into anyway was the first round, because there was such expectation here. You were playing at home and you were playing loud, and that was known from January, and people were saying, well, with the recent underage success in Westmeath, you'd be expected to take loud. But I knew myself Loud were going to be sticky. First round, if it was the Loud under 14 girls team that came down, it was going to be tricky. It's here in Cusack, there's high expectations. Once we got over that, I felt a certain amount of the pressure got off, because leading into this, I mean, we went up to Parnell last year and things didn't work out at all for us. And the year before, I think it was Wicklow here, and the year it didn't work out, and Longford the year before that, and it didn't work out again. So, you know, people tend to gloss over that. A first round of a championship, I remember talking to Luke Dempsey about it before, and he said it's a classic case of if you get over the first round, things take off, and that he was proven to be right again. The lads themselves, once they got that one out of the way, they just grew and grew in confidence. Croke Park, the first day, was very similar to a first round, because you're going into unknown territory. We knew after the Laois, the first game, that I actually said it in the dressing room, that we should have taken them by 15 points. Now, that was probably an exaggeration, but just to prove the point to the lads. That, and I heard people saying afterwards to me, or I'd hear it back, that, oh, we left it behind, but no, that was never the case in that semi-final. So going in here is an occasion. Of course we're going to be nervous. Of course it's going to take them a while to settle. Dublin have an advantage, because it is the toughest game you can play in Leinster, is Dublin in Croker. That is the acid test. It's like no more than the 21s last year. Playing Kerry in an All-Ireland final is, you know, there's no getting away from that. And at minor level, or at senior level for that matter, Dublin in Croker are a stiff proposition. They always are.
Well, Dublin, we've seen them playing this year. They're a big, strong, physical team. But looking at your lads here this evening, they're big, strong, physical lads as well. So they're talking about the small Westmeath team, but
yeah,
looking at the lads, we'll match them in a lot of
I would think so. I think myself, if the lads are able to free themselves up and express themselves, because I put a huge emphasis on skill, and if they can express themselves in Croker, you know, I keep drawing comparisons when I'm in there talking to them about the Euro 2000 and the likes of the Portugals and those teams. They came with young teams into that huge event for them, obviously, and they played with all the flair and all the passion and all the joy that they have. Other teams tend to be sort of crippled with tactics and this and that, and they just don't free themselves up, and it cost England this year in the Euro, and it cost Germany as well, probably, where it was the flair teams. And I'd like to see football played that way. And if our lads can play to the ability that they have, just even looking at them there shooting with it, you know, the joy and enthusiasm of youth, as a man says, when they got through there 20 yards out, every shot was on target, every shot was hit full blast. If they can relax enough to do that in Croker, we'll take some stopping. Dublin, to me, are they're very disciplined, they're very, you know, they're physical, they're dogged. Someone told me they played a challenge game against one of the Dublin senior clubs the other night, and they did well in it, and I wouldn't be surprised to hear that. But letting our lads out in the frame of mind that this is the big stage, they're out there to perform, and if you can use the word, enjoy it, but they know what I mean when I say that. Playing to their max. I mean, we expressed ourselves below against Kilkenny, all right, but I mean, that wasn't really a serious test. It was nice to see they could do it, but a few times during the year as well. We won the Tipperary tournament final. We beat Offaly very, very comfortably, with arguably our best performance of the year. Where again the lads just went out with nothing under mind, only win, and nothing under mind except enjoy it, and they destroyed Offaly, who 3 weeks before that had beaten us by 7 or 8 points in Castletown in the Leinster League. So, you know, they're like that they're sort of, I would describe them as a flair team, and there's a lot of, you know, there's 15 or 18 or 19 very, very good footballers on it, and I mean footballers in the strictest sense of the word. So whether Dublin are big or strong or this, that and the other, I don't know, I prefer a team with flair and panache, and I think this team have it if they allow it out.
Ambrose, we've seen it in 95, hopefully we'll see it in the year 2000, and if things go the way they have went so far this year, there's no doubt about it, we'll take it to Mullingar on Sunday evening. And what can we say on behalf of everybody to wish you, your team, your backroom men, the best of luck in Croke Park on Sunday next.
Thank you very much.
Ambrose McGowan, manager of the Westmeath minor team, on Sunday next in the Leinster final. Thank you, Ambrose.
Thanks, Ollie.
We'd like to welcome everyone here to Mullingar Sunday morning before our Leinster minor football final. With us we have now a man that knows the ins and outs of this team and has been watching for the last number of months preparing. We're now Sunday morning, Seamus. How are things inside there?
They're very relaxed, nice and relaxed. We're going up now to play Dublin in Croke Park. It's a great feeling. It's lovely to be involved in a Leinster final. I'm very pleased that we're making a habit of appearing in Leinster finals. We have one Leinster title in the bag. That one famous victory over Meath in under 21. We're playing a crack Dublin team who demolished Meath in this Leinster semi-final. We have a top-class team, excellent forwards, a little bit dogged by injuries, but we played to our full potential. We're back here celebrating this evening, Ollie.
Well, we were all watching Dublin the last day. They were very impressive.
Everybody has. Sorry, Ollie.
I suppose the fact that they're hot favourites, the boys have nothing to lose today.
No, we'll go out relaxed, and we have the players to win a Leinster title, and you need a little small modicum of luck. The ball that whizzes one side of the post or the other, and that can be the Dublin post or the Westmeath post. If it whizzed the right side for us today, we'll be back here this evening. They're a marvellous group, lads. They've done very well. Good wins in the championship. Louth and Leishton, and two tough games. And it'll stand to them that those games were played in Croke Park. If we play consistently well, like we did the first 10 minutes against Laois, the hill might be a little bit silent, Ollie.
Seamus, hopefully Mullingar will be alive tonight.
Well,
and maybe on fire.
The Coon of Jay. We're looking forward to the outing.
Seamus, good luck to you and everybody.
Thanks very much, Ollie.
Must come. Ambrose McGowan, I hope a bundle of nerves this morning, but he's not right. Ambrose, how are things in the camp?
Things are fine. We're pretty positive, feeling very positive in ourselves. The papers are all writing us off, which is a good thing. And as I said the other night, and I've no reason to change it, if we deliver, and I think myself the Leinster final will take the best performance out of the lads. If we produce our best today, we'll take them.
The boys, they're very relaxed looking, we have to say.
They are, because they know themselves are
whatever miracle you have worked on them so far.
No miracle worked yet. It's not, it's up to themselves, and I said that to them since last November, December. I'm not a great believer in trying to build confidence. You get your confidence from performance, and they know themselves what they have in the tank, and they know going to Dublin what they have and what they can produce. So if things go well for them and they produce, we're in for fireworks as far as I'm concerned. And
well, you intend to fight in Hill 16 today, so Ambrose.
Well, with the help of God.
Ambrose,
now.
Good luck today.
Thanks
we look
very
forward
much,
to seeing you outside this same location with horns and flags and the place alive tonight. Good luck.
Many
and the best of luck to all the lads.
Lovely job. Thanks
Ambrose
very much,
McDonald.
Ollie.
Thanks, Ambrose. Well, as we make our way to County Crow Park, we come across a great supporter of Westmeath, Millie Wells. Millie.
Ollie, I'm proud to have the flags flying again as the bus comes up behind me. Congratulations, health, happiness to the team. Please God, today will be the day the cup will cross the bridge again.
Will we have Bishop Smith with you on our way back?
Bishop Smith will be the cup will be into Bishop Smith, and he said he'll fill it this evening for us.
Well, now, that's the way the boys making our way.
Health and happiness.
Now, just before kick-off here in Crow Park for the minor match, we have a quick word from a man who knows the ins and outs of those lads from top to bottom. He put them through his hands, through his pace for the last number of years at underage level. Desi Dooley. Desi,
Ali,
a big occasion for Westmeath today, a big occasion for a lot of those lads that you know.
It is indeed, Ali, yeah. It's always a big occasion when you're in a Leinster final, and I suppose we're getting a bit used to it at this stage. So I don't think we'll suffer from any kind of Crow Park nerves or anything like that. I'm pretty confident that if they can put it together for 60 minutes, but it's a big if. I don't think these players have actually reached anywhere near the potential that they're capable of playing, and I think if they can string it a little bit more consistently for 60 minutes today, that they're in with a great chance today.
Well, look at Desi, if you were in that dressing room before they come out, how would your last few words be to the lads?
Well, everything is down to, I mean, when you're playing Dublin in Dublin, you've got to be arrogant, you've got to show loads of aggression, and you've got to show oodles of confidence. These lads shouldn't want for confidence. They've been part of a very successful underage setup for the last couple of years in Westmeath. They've seen a number of Westmeath teams come to Crow Park and win titles, so confidence shouldn't be in short supply.
Well, look at Desi, we'll leave it at that. We look forward to more lads coming through in the next couple of years, and from what we hear, we have quite a few good lads coming.
That's true, Ali, yeah.
Thank you very much.
Ollie.
Welcome everybody here to Crow Park today to the Leinster Minor Football Championship final between the teams of Dublin and Westmeath. Of course, Crow Park needs no introduction as this pitch is in perfect condition, lined out perfectly, and both teams are ready to get underway. We'll start by giving you the lineouts. The Dublin lineout is Vincent Galvin, Paul Hayden, Nathan Kane, Derek Murray, Sean McCann, Ari Cleary, Niall O'Driscoll, Sean Walsh, Gerard Coughlin, Conal Keeney, Liam O'Hennigan, Graham Joyce, Stephen Mills, Declan Lally, Killian O'Driscoll. Dublin attacking here. We give the Westmeath line out when we have a chance. Sean McCann bursting through. Sean over carries the ball. He puts it over the bar. Incidentally, it doesn't count though because it's a free out to Dublin or to Westmeath over carrying the ball. The Westmeath line out is only for Donald O'Donoghue, Kenneth Larkin, Finian Newman, Daniel McDermott, Alan Lambden, Gary Glennon, Porrick Levy, Niall Martin, Nigel Adamson, Colin White, Kieran Brennan, Liam O'Reilly, PJ Ward and Alan Hickey. Early pressure being put on by both teams as Gary Glennon wins the ball out there. He gives it off to Alan Lambden. Alan Lambden to Donald O'Donoghue. This is great play here for Westmeath. It's a low ball into the full forward. No, PJ Ward. PJ can't keep it in. It's out over the line. A line ball to Dublin and PJ arguing his point over there, but it's going to go all in vain as the Dublin corner back Derek Murray to take this line ball. Derek drives it long, it's going on the far side of the field. Finian Newman's there, great play by Finian Newman, he's still going. Finian drives it long. It's Nigel Adamson, he gives it off to Porrick Levy. Porrick bursting through, hand passes it off. Colin White, right foot a kick down. PJ Ward has it, PJ Ward still going. PJ can't get it off, he hands it on the ground. Referee says play on. Colin White challenging hard there, Liam O'Reilly challenging hard. It's a free out to Dublin. He kicks it long. It's right down the centre. Who has it? It's the man with the number 12 on his back. It's Graham Joyce. He can't get to it and it's a free out. Not sure what for, but Niall Martin takes it quickly. It's out this side of the field. Alan Hickey keeps it in. Alan, a good pass into the centre. It's Nigel Adamson. Nigel drives it long. Gary Glennon's there. He can't get it into the hand. He's fouled. It's a free into Westmeath and a good chance to get the first score of the game. Both teams given nearly amount of pressure. Equally enough, Westmeath with most of it though thus far. As Porrick Levy leaves it down for PJ Ward. This is just behind the 45-metre line. Will he go for the point or will he go for the short ball? He goes for the point. He drives it in long. It's dropping in there. They keep it in. No, they don't keep it in. It's out over the line, out over the end line and out wide. The first wide of the game and the first kick out for the Dublin goalkeeper, Vincent Galvin. Vincent steps back. Vincent, the Dublin goalkeeper, native of the Fingallians club, as he drives that one long. Colin White there, Gary Glennon can't get it up. Gary misses but he keeps going. Alan Hickey's out there. Alan takes it into the hand brilliantly. Alan's got Colin White inside. Chance at the first score of the game. Colin bursting through. Colin puts it over the bars. The first score of the game for Westmeath and Colin White the scorer. A great score by Colin White. It's his first score of the game after 3 minutes and 45 seconds. As Vincent Galvin takes the first kick out of the game from the 21-metre line. Vincent steps back. He takes 2 steps to the back, 2 steps to the right and takes a long run up. It's a good one. It's dropping in the centre of the field. Up they go. It's Niall Kilmartin. I don't know who has it. I think it's Kieran Brennan. Kieran Brennan had it but he lost it. It's hand pass back. Alan Lambden to Gary Glennon. Gary, the St. Norman's man, passes it into his fellow St. Norman's man, Colin White, but he's blocked down and it's out the far side with Liam O'Reilly. Liam now hand passes it back. Alan Lambden, Alan drives it in long, but it's dropping out over the end line and out wide, and the second wide of the game for Westmeath. As you take a look at the good faithful crowd of the Westmeath supporters come the whole way up here, they cheer on their minor team, and hopefully their minors can go one step better than their seniors. They have already done that, but One step better against the Dubs. Vincent Galvin with the kick out. It's right down the centre, up the goal. The man with the number 9 on his back. It's Jared Coughlin. Jared drives it long. Gary Glennon's underneath and hand passes it off. It's now Pork Levy. Pork. Another hand pass in. It's Kieran. No, it's not. It's gone Alan Hickey. Alan now with space to run. He gives it to Kieran Brennan. Kieran into Colin White. Colin a chance to get his second score of the game. He's blocked down. He can't get it into the hand. Kieran Brennan has. Kieran passes it off. Alan Hickey. Turning. He turns. He drives it in. It's dropping in there. The goalkeeper's lost it. Oh, but the full back's in there and he gets it off the line. Oh, tremendous chance for a goal there. Alan Hickey drove it in. The goalkeeper lost it and only for the full back. Nathan Kane. The score would now be 1-1 to no score for the Pork Levy. He about 50. No, he's not going to take it himself. It's PJ Ward. PJ. This is a good chance of a score. He takes a look at the goal. He takes a look at the ball. He takes a look at Pork Levy going short. It's a bad pass by PJ Ward. Dublin come out with it. It's a left-footed drive. It's right down the centre of the field. Up the goal. It's knocked on. Dublin attacking now. It's the full forward. The full forwards. Declan Lally. He's fouled. It's a free into Dublin. And Seamus Walsh, their free takers, coming up to take this and surely will be his first score and Dublin's first score of the game after 7 minutes of play. Seamus steps back. He steps back. Seamus Walsh puts it over the bar. The first score for Dublin. He scores Dublin's first score this Leinster Minor Championship final, and after 7.5 minutes of play, it's Dublin 1, Westmeath 1. Only Farr with the quick kick out. He gives it to Gary Glennon. Gary to Donald Donoghue. Donald a left-footed kick. It's dropping this side of the field. Kieran Brennan can't get to it. Out over the line now. A line ball to Dublin, and the man with the number 5 on his back, it's Sean McCann. Sean drives it long. Sean, it's dropping in there. I don't know who has it. Alan Lambden puts a hard tackle in and a free into Dublin, and Stephen Mills coming out to take this. This is a good chance. It's 45 metres out from goal. He's taken it out of the hand. He takes a look at his options. He looks inside. He's a good bet out. It's not really a scoreable opportunity. It's definitely not now as it goes. Drifts over towards the Nally stand. Up they go. It's fisted out. The man with the number 7 on his back, Neil O'Driscoll. Oh, he's bursting through. He's still going. A good chance of a score. This will be the second score of the game. It's over the bar. It's the second score of the game for Dublin. Neil O'Driscoll with that. And we've had a point from the half-back in the midfield already, and with 2 points on the board and still a forward, yet the score is only foul. Lines up this kick out, and 2 points to 1 after 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Only with a little shimmy. He drives it long. Up they go. It's Pork. Niall Kilmartin. Niall can't get the ball. Dublin attack again. He hand passes it off. The man with the number 10 on his back. It's Conal Keeney. Conal's fouled, and Stephen Mills now will take this one surely off the ground. The last one didn't go too well out of the hands. He is going to head off the ground, and this should be their third point of the game. A regularly easy free just outside the 21. He steps back, taking his time. He takes a run up. He hits it. It's dropping in there. Oh, Gary Glennon's underneath it. Conal Keeney drives it into the goal. A goal for Dublin. Conal Keeney the scorer. It's 1-2 to 1 point. And a major blow for Westmeath. Conal Keeney gets it into the hand. He drives it into the top corner. Not a chance for only Farr. The high ball dropped in there. One of the Westmeath backs dropped it. And Conal Keeney drove it into the top corner. Only Farr with the kick out. He drives it long, of course, Nigel Martin. Niall right for the kick in. Westmeath need a score, and he quickly is batted down. Colin White. Colin passes it off to Liam Riley. Colin's flattened over the far side. I think it's a free to Westmeath, Liam O'Reilly. The man fouled, of course. Colin White out the far side, flattened with a shoulder charge. The referee does nothing about it. Jim Smith, the referee from Meath. Westmeath haven't had much luck with Meath referees in the past. The Leinster finals even. As PJ Ward drives it in, it's over the bar. It's Westmeath's second score of the game. PJ Ward's first score. It's 1-2 to 2 points and a goal again between the teams. As Vincent Galvin, the Dublin goalkeeper, with his second kick out from the 21. Vincent steps back, taking a long run up. He drives it long. Up goes the midfielder Alan Lambden, wins it. Alan and passes it off. He gives it to Gary Glennon. Gary bursting down the right wing. He follows it on. Liam Riley still going. Liam's fouled. Surely fouled. Referee again does nothing about it. Colin White drives it down. This time Colin gets it in. Nigel Adamson beaten to the ball and Dublin come out again. Donald Dunn, who's underneath the Finian Newman, or Kenny Larkin's underneath it. He's upended. Let's play on. Porrick Levy into Alan Hickey. Alan having a good first half this far. He'll leave it down. And Porrick Levy with a chance to get his first score of the game. I don't think he'll go. He's putting on the ground. He's about 55 metres out. It'll be a huge kick if he gets it. He hits it. It has the distance. It's a great score. It's a tremendous score by Porrick Levy. All of 55 metres out, a tremendous kick. And the last time Westmeath, the second last time Westmeath played here, the first day against Laois, the senior match that day was Offaly and Kildare, and Porrick Kelly, the Offaly goalkeeper, had a chance to win the game for Offaly in the dying minutes with a kick about that distance. He had got the distance, but he hadn't got the accuracy. This time today, it's Minor, and Porrick Levy has got the distance, and he puts it right between the posts. It's foul in the middle of the field. Porrick Levy takes it. He drives it in. It's Daniel McDermott. Daniel, a right foot kick. It's dropping in there, but it's dropping wide, and it's another wide for Westmeath. And Westmeath are going to have to take their chances here if they want to win this game. Dublin are experienced and a very good physical team. Walking past Meath, well, I wouldn't say walking, but very well in the semi-final against Meath. Westmeath took twice to beat Laois. Anyway, here's PJ Ward. No, it's not. It is PJ Ward. He gives it out. It's a high kick in there. It's gone out over the end line and out wide, and another wide for Westmeath. So far in the minor football championship, Westmeath have beaten Louth 113 to 19. Then Kilkenny convincingly 10-23 to 6 points, and then the first day against Laois 9 points each. The second day against Laois 14 points to 2-4. The Dublin run had been 16 points to 9. The first round against Offaly. Then the quarter-finals. They convincingly bet Wicklow 110 to 4 points. And then the last day against Meath 214 to 10. As they got a good following from the Hill 16. But will it do them any good today? Here's Colin White. Colin now drives it in. Liam Riley can't get it as it skids off the turf, the Croke Park turf, and goes out over the end line and out wide. Another wide for Westmeath. But the score still remains 1-2 to 3 points. There's 2 points between the teams. It's tight here in the second half, or the first half. It's that Conal Keeney goal that really separates the teams. Not really. If that goal hadn't gone in, Westmeath be winning by a point. It has gone in and not winning by a point as Vincent Galvin takes the kick out. It's Kieran Brennan. Kieran a left foot a drive in. Liam Riley's there. He knocks it back. Kieran Brennan hits it high. It's dropping in there. And it's dropping wide. It's wide of the post. And good supply play there by Liam Riley. He gave it back to Kieran Brennan, and Kieran Brennan put it wide as Vincent Galvin places the ball and gets ready for that long walk back to take this kick out once again. Westmeath delivering all the early pressure thus far. As the goalkeeper, Vincent Galvin, takes the kick out. He drives it long. They all go up. It's the number 8, it's Seamus Walsh, the point scorer. Where did the point score? The man with the number 12 on his back, Graham Joyce's foul. It's a free to Dublin, and this would put a goal between the teams once again if it was to go over. It's Stephen Mills. He missed the free from a similar position just a bit back the last time. It resulted in a goal, so they'll have to beware this time, Westmeath, unless it just goes over the bar. Stephen Mills steps back. He takes his time. This wouldn't be his second, it'd be his first if he put it over. He should do. He takes the run up. He hits it. It's over the bar. It's Stephen Mills' first score of the game. And it's now 1-3 to 3 points as Only Farr walks out to take this kick out once again. There's 16-17 minutes gone in this first half. The score, of course, is 1-3 to 3 points, as I mentioned just a few moments ago. Only Farr, the little shimmy. He drives it long. It's a drop in the centre of the field. They all go up. It's a free to Dublin. And he takes it quickly. It's this side of the field to Stephen Mills. Stephen's been closely marked by Kenny Larkin. It's through the centre. It's over the bar. It's Sean McCann, the scorer. And it's now 1-4 to... Sorry, it's now 1-3. No, 1-4 to 3 points. They've had points now from every position in the field. One from the back line, one from the midfield, and one from the forwards. We've also had a goal from the forwards in the form of Conal Keeney in the Dubs team that Westmeath scores as of yet. They're Pork, Levy, Colin White and PJ Ward. It's Gary Glennon now. He hands off his man. He dinks the ball in. It's in towards PJ Ward. PJ Ward has space now. A right footed kick in. It's in towards Liam Riley, but it's a bad one. It's right into the marker's hand. The marker is Derek Murray. Derek's bursting out. Liam chasing him. He drives it long. As you can see there on the scoreboard, 1-4 to 3 points in favour of Dublin. 4 points between the teams. Daniel McDermott takes the short kick. Daniel now. Oh, it's not Daniel, sorry, it's Finian Newman. Finian, the most consistent player in this team, definitely having tremendous games in all the games in this Leinster Championship. Kieran Brennan takes it into the hand. Kieran, right for the kick in towards PJ Ward, and it's drove straight back out. The man with the number 10 on his back for Dublin, it's Conal Keeney, the goal scorer. Can't keep that one in, and Pork Levy to take this one. Pork generally drop kicks these ones in. He does this time, but it's a bad one. On the cornerback, Paul Hayden gets the ball out. Donald who's underneath that. Donald can't win it. The number 14 for Dublin, Declan Lally. He's still going. He gives it back to Stephen Mills. It's a bad kick by Stephen Mills. Donald who was fouled there just out the field. Referee Jim Smith does nothing, and fairly enough it's a wide ball and no harm of it. But again, referee Jim Smith lets another foul on a Westmeath player go, and sometimes you just question refereeing. Only foul with the kick out. It's a good one, it's dropping over the 45. It's Seamus Walsh. Seamus drives it in. He's got forwards inside. It's dropping out over the end line and out wide, and another wide ball for Dublin, and another wide ball and another goal kick for Only Farrell. He drives it out. It's out that far side, up they go. Porrick Levy's there. Porrick picks it off the ground. Referee says play on. The first time Jim Smith has let something go on a Westmeath point of view. Colin White wins it. He gives it off to Daniel McDermott. Daniel bursting through. This is a good chance for Westmeath as Daniel puts it in and he puts it wide. Another wasted ball by Daniel McDermott. It's another wide ball, and maybe he should have done better with that. He should have used it better. He had plenty of players inside. He went for the glory. He tried to put it over the bar. He put it wide, and another goal kick for Vincent Galvin. Vincent taking a good run up. He's well back. He drives it long. Up they go. There's the man with the number 6 on his back. It's Airy Cleary. He drives it in. Stephen Mills. He drives it in. Oh, it's at the post. No, Only Farrell didn't. No, I'm not sure. It hit the post. It hit the post. A let off there for Westmeath. A good chance of a goal here. Graham Joyce in the centre. He should have used him. It would have been a definite goal for Westmeath if he did. But it's hit the post. And a big let off, should I say, for Westmeath. It's Only Farrell to take this free. Only drives it long. It's right down the centre. The man with the number 5 on his back. It's Sean McCann. Kenny Larkin. Kenny drives it out the far side of the field. It's Porrick Levy. He drives it in. PJ Ward now with space to run at it. He drives it into the corner forward. Liam Riley. Liam turning his man. Liam is fouled. It's a free into Westmeath, and he'll take it himself. Will he? No, he's leaving it to PJ Ward. PJ with a chance to get his second score of the game. He drives it in long. It's towards Alan Hickey. Alan keeps it in. He turns. He drives it in. Who's in there? It's dropping in. Kieran Brennan. Off to PJ Ward. He turns his man. He shoots. It's a goal. It's a goal for Westmeath. PJ Ward, a goal scorer. It's 1-3 to 1-4. And all of a sudden, there's 1 point between the teams. A great shot by PJ Ward right into the bottom corner. And it's 1-3 to 1-4 in favour of Dublin, and that'll really boost Westmeath going in at half time. As you can see from the supporters here in Croke Park, it's Vincent Galvin to take this kick out once again. That'll really boost the Westmeath players. They're 1 point down, and they should get another score before the end of the half. Up goes the kick out. Up the eye go in the midfield. Alan Lambden wins it. Westmeath need to get a score on the board to draw it. They're 1 point down. It's out the far side. Out come Dublin. It's Neil O'Driscoll. He drives it long. It's in there. Donald O'Donoghue has it. Donald wins it. Donald's foul. It's a free out to Westmeath. He leaves it down. Gary Glennon to take it. Gary's not going to take it. Gives it back to Donald O'Donoghue. Donald takes it. He drives it long. Alan Lambden. Alan, alright for the kick. It's out the far side of the field. It's towards Liam Riley. Liam turning. He picks it off the ground, and then he's clobbered, and referee Jim Smith does nothing about it again. A caution surely on there. Maybe he just decided not to see it. Anyway, it's Seamus Walsh. He's got Dublin's first, and he's got a good chance to get their recent. It would put 2 points between the teams and it would leave it 1-4 to 1-3 if he was to get it. He drives it in long. It's dropping in there. Stephen Mills wins it. Westmeath players thought it was gone. A great block down there by Kenny Larkin, and he's favoured to get this one. He doesn't though. Stephen Mills does. Stephen turning. Nigel Adamson gets a block in there, and a line ball to Dublin. Stephen Mills to take this. This is a good chance of a score if he was to drop it in. Hits it short. Finian Newman wins it. And the referee Jim Smith gives a free out. I'm not sure what for, and it's the first free he's given in the way of Westmeath, and surprisingly enough he's given another one. 2 in a row now by Jim Smith, and maybe things are looking up. And the point of view of a referee going with Westmeath in the slightest way, an off the ball incident, and referee Jim Smith should book him. He doesn't. It's alright. Pork Levy now taking a few steps forward. He has to bring it back just behind the halfway line. Somehow I don't think he's going to try and take it off the ground. He takes it short. He drives it in. Kieran Brennan turns his man. He gives it off to Gary again. This is a good chance. Gary drives it in. There's nobody in there. It's fisted on. Alan Hickey has it. He doesn't. He gives it back. Colin White. PJ Ward. PJ puts it over the bar. That's the equalising score for Westmeath. 1-4 to 1-4. PJ Ward's second score of the game. Pork Levy, Colin White, and 2 from PJ Ward, plus a goal, gives Westmeath 1-4, along with the 1-4 from Dublin, which evens the sides up, going in at half-time, very close to half-time, as Vincent Galvin takes this kick out. Vincent drives it long, up they go. Pork Levy wins it. He doesn't win it. Who has it? It's a Westmeath man. It's Liam O'Reilly. Gary Glennon. Pork Levy. Pork hand passes it in. He's got it back. He gives it back to Colin White. Colin already with a score. Kieran Brennan to PJ Ward. PJ's kicks blocked down. Dublin have it again. It's Sean McCann. Alan Lambda misses it. It's Liam O'Hanegon. Drives it in. Westmeath win, but it's Liam O'Hanegon again. He's got a second bite of the cherry, and he's got a third bite of the cherry. He drives it in. Stephen Mills alright for the kick. It's dropping out over the end line, out wide, and surely would be the last action of the second half. That should be the last wide of the second half. It is the last wide of the second half. Only for the kick out. The last action of as the Westmeath leave the field level. As you can see, Westmeath supporters not too sad over this first half. They're level at half time, and it's all to play for between both teams, as the half time score is 1-4 to 1-4. Welcome back here to the second half of the Leinster Minor Football Championship final between the teams of Westmeath and Dublin. The half-time score was 1-4 to 1-4, and as referee Jim Smith gets ready to throw the ball in, we're going to have to see who wants it most for the second half, because they're all level, and it's down to whoever wants it most. As I said, will win it. Dublin with the first attack of the game. He drives it in. It's in towards the full forward. The full forward is Declan Lally. Declan bursting through. Kenny Larkin close to him. He puts it in high. It's dropping out there. It's dropping out for a 45. A 45, the first 45 of the second half, the first attack of the second half. Dublin, the attackers, and this is a good chance of a score if Stephen Mills can have the distance. He didn't seem to have the distance and accuracy from two earlier frees, but maybe he can put it right this time. Men making runs all around him. He steps back. He takes a look at the goals. Referee telling him to hurry up. He takes the run up. It's dropping out over the end line and out wide. And maybe the referee's signal to hurry up, maybe batted his confidence or something, I'm not sure. But as the Kildare fans start to gather here, I'm sure they'll get behind the Westmeath team as they're playing Dublin in the second match, and I'm sure they'll probably be up for them. It's Daniel McDermott. Daniel out the far side of the field. He drives it into the centre. It's PJ Ward. PJ got players inside. He knocks it in. Up they go. It's Daniel McDermott. Or it's not Daniel McDermott. It's Nigel Adamson, should I say. As PJ Ward picks it up out the middle of the field, he drives it in. There's nobody in there. Dublin come out with the ball. They're battling hard in the centre of the field. Nobody has it. It's the man with the number 10. He's fouled. Free into Dublin. He drives it in long. Up they go. Kenny Larkin's there. Kenny is dispossessed, but he wins the line ball to Westmeath, and a good chance to get the pressure off his fellow backs, and as he drives it long, up they go. It's hand passed off. The man with the number 8 in his back. It's Seamus Walsh. Seamus with a point to his name so far. Killian O'Driscoll. He drives it long. It's in towards the number 9, Jared Coughlin. Jared lets it off. It's dropping in. Only Farrell's there. He hand passes it off. Donal O'Donoghue. Donal now hand passes it off again to Kenny Larkin. He drives it long. Good play here by Westmeath. Route 1 stuff, but there's nobody there, and Dublin come out again. The number 13, I think, for Dublin, drives it in. It's dropping in there. Great save by Only Farrell. Great save. It looked like it was dropping into the goals. Only Farrell. Now he's only been silly coming out with the ball. He lets it off, and Alan Landon comes out. A great save there by Only Farrell as he got up, fielded the ball brilliantly, and just awesome stuff. Left footed kick in. A punt kick. Liam O'Hannigan drives it in. Who's there? It's Daniel McDermott. Daniel's across. They can't get it into their hand, and Dublin get it again. Dublin now with all the early second half pressure as there's 4 minutes gone. A sub for Dublin, number 24, Alan Brogan. Alan now turning and twisting. Hand passes it off. It's Liam O'Hannigan. Drives it in. Up they go. Gary Glennon's there. Gary defending great for Westmeath, and he comes out with the ball. He had a brilliant first half, and he's taken up where he left off in the second. As he bursts out, he gives it to Nigel Adamson. Nigel lets it off. Donal O'Donoghue to Gary Glennon. Gary right down the line. Colin White picks it up. Colin bursting. He can't get through. And the man with the number 5 in his back, Sean McCann, the score of a point, drives it long. It's in towards Declan Lally. Kenny Larkin's there again. Kenny having a great... Oh, Donald O'Donoghue retaliates. Donald O'Donoghue retaliates on Stephen Mills. I think it's on the ground, or it could be Declan Alley, I'm not sure. A harmless push. Maybe he shouldn't, I'm not sure. We didn't see the Dublin man seemed to throw an elbow at him. Donald pushed him off. The Dublin man makes the most of it as he jumps on the ground. And maybe a yellow card. Referee having a word with Donald. It's a red. I don't believe it. It's a red card for Donald O'Donoghue. And as Meath referees come, Westmeath probably out in their favourites as a harmless push from Donald O'Donoghue results in a red card, and Westmeath one man down. Now 5 minutes gone in the second half. Will definitely, it's an uphill struggle here for Westmeath, 1-4 each, but a man down. Dublin will have a free man, and here he is. It's not, Stephen Mills has not been marked. As I was saying, Westmeath a man down. Dublin, if they can, they're going to try and exploit that as Stephen Mills puts it over the bar, and they're on their way to doing that. Stephen Mills with his second score of the game, and it's now 1-5 to 1-4 in favour of Dublin. So they're a point up and a man up with 7 minutes gone in the second half. Only Farr with the kick out. Only drives it long. Up the goal, the free man in the centre again. He's fouled, he seems to be injured, and poor Clevey the culprit of the free. No card coming out. Stephen Mills composes himself for this free. He takes it short. He drives it in. Finian Newman's there. His man gets there in front of him. It's Killian O'Driscoll. Oh, but Finian Newman's back there, and what a game he's having as he trying his best, as all the Westmeath players are, as Nigel Adamson has it. Nigel drives it long. Who's in there? It seemed to be Kieran Brennan, but back come Dublin, and they come out again. The man with the number 4 on his back, Derek Murray. Derek drives it long. It's Liam O'Hanlon. Liam to Declan Lally. It's Sean McCann bursting from the half-back line. Sean puts it high. It's dropping over the bar. It's Sean McCann's second score of the game. We've had 3 points now from the half-back line. 1 from midfield, a goal from the half-forward line, and 2 points from the full-forward line. And that, of course, is 1-6 for Dublin, 1-4 for Westmeath. About 10 minutes, just under 10 minutes gone in the second half, as Only Farr drives it long. Up they all go. The man with the number 24 on his back, Alan Brogan. Alan a left-footed kick in. It's in towards the number 13, Stephen Mills, to Liam O'Hanlon. Liam drops it in, hits the post. He'll take the post. Killian O'Driscoll into right across the goals, out over the end line, out wide. And another wide, for Dublin. And Dublin now, with 3 men, should be taking these chances. A few silly wides in the second half. As Only Farrell steps back to take this kick out. Only drives it along the far side of the field. Up they all go. Then number 11, Liam O'Hanlon, drives it in. Declan Lally. Declan hard challenging out there. He's still going. He's bursting through. He hand passes it off. Conal Gainey, great block by Finian Newman. Great save by Only Farrell. Finian Newman with a tremendous block down. A tremendous block down by Finian Newman. Liam O'Hanacon drops it in. It's dropping out over the end line and out wide, and only Farr with the kick out once again, and another wide for Dublin. Dublin should be at least 110 at the moment, if not more, as only Farr steps back to take this kick out. Referee holds it up. A sub in on the Westmeath team. It's Gary Flanagan. Gary Flanagan, the sub in for Westmeath, as only Farr steps back to take this kick out. There's a let off there for Westmeath as Finian Newman got a good block down and was bouncing in, and only Farr on his back reaches up and plucks it out of the air. Out come Dublin again, using that spare man well in the box. It's Kieran Brennan. Kieran bursting out. Our right footed kick is toward Porrick Levy. Porrick, a right footed kick in. Who's there? There's nobody there. It's the free man again. Dublin coming out with the ball again, and it's going to be very hard for Westmeath to get anywhere through that Dublin defence with the free man in there covering up every ball. It's Killian O'Driscoll. Killian, our right footed kick in. Out comes Only Farrell along with his goal. Declan Lally, oh, it's well blocked down by Only Farrell at 45 to Dublin. Only high in confidence now with a few good saves. Maybe a bit too much confidence as he comes a long way from his goal. And the full forward for Dublin, Declan Lally, got around him, but he got a foot back, and nothing of it. Only a 45 for Dublin, and Seamus Walsh, a scorer of a point, and a chance to make it 2. As he places it just in front of the 45-metre line. He steps back, he drives it long. No, it's not. It's another wide for Dublin, another wide for Dublin. And Only Farrell steps back to take another kick out for another wide ball. It's a good one. It's dropping out over the 45 line. They all miss it. Out. Dublin have it again. It's in towards Killian O'Driscoll, but well played again by Finian Newman. Gets a foot in there. He's having a tremendous game of cornerback, playing the best of the Westmeath backs along with Gary Glennon as of yet. The number 7, it's Neil O'Driscoll. Neil, a score of a point already. It's flicked on, but it's just dropping out. Just drops wide. A flick on, and Only Farrell now goes for the short kick out. On another let off for Westmeath. A flick on there by, I think, Alan Brogan, I'm not sure. It just went wide of the post, and another let off for Westmeath. And I lost count how many wides Dublin have hit so far in the second half. Westmeath definitely showing the effect of the man down. They're going to have to lift their game another gear if they want to come back into this one and win it. The winners of this will face Mayo Roscommon in the All-Ireland semi-final. Number 24, Alan Brogan, gives it to Stephen Mills. Stephen hand passes it off. Now it's number 19, it's sub on for Dublin. It's Kevin Devine. He kicks it in, the ball's over the bar. As I was looking at the number 19's name, I'm not sure who scored that point. It's now 1-7 to 4-1-4. And a goal between the teams. And increasing, the ball's out there, Dublin win it again. About 16 minutes gone in the second half. Seamus Walsh. Seamus drives it in. Who has it? It's the number 10. Number 10 is Conal Keaney, the goal scorer. Turn point scorer. Another point there or another score for Conal Keaney. It's now 1-1 for him. 1-8 for Dublin. 1-8 for Dublin. 1-4 for Westmeath. As you can hear from the fans, they're trying to get behind them, but it's the players themselves that are going to have to lift it. Only far with the kick out. Only drives it long. It's right down the centre of the field. Up they go. Westmeath win it this time. He seemed to be fouled. I think it's Gary Flanagan. He seemed to be fouled, or Daniel McDermott seemed to be fouled. Referee says play on, and that's the way it's going as of yet. Finian Newman. Finian bursting out. He gives it to Liam Riley. Liam playing in a back position. He was corner forward. He now corner back. He started the championship off corner back. Move up the corner forward. He's back corner back now because of the dismissal of Donald O'Donoghue. Dublin have it again. Defending well. Out they come. It's good play here. As the number 9, Gerard Coughlin. Can't keep it in. Alan Lambden to take this one. Now he leaves it to Pork Levy. Pork with a mistimed drop kick in the first half. What's he going to do this time? He doesn't go for the drop kick. He drives it in. It's a good ball in. And knock on by Tom Brown. It's out over the line. Out over the end line. Out wide. Another wide. Another wide for Dublin. Or another wide. Or the first wide, sorry, should I say. For Westmeath in the second half. And they didn't really have put too much early pressure on here in the second half. Vincent Calvin with the kick out. It's a good one. Up they go. Who has it? It's the number 8. 8 is Seamus Walsh. To the number 19, Kevin Devine. He knocks it on. It's with Liam O'Hanegan. He's blocked down. Well, again by Finian Newman. What a game this man is having. Cornerback. Probably Leinster man of the Leinster Championship anyway for Westmeath, if not the whole Leinster Championship. Is up they go. The number 17 for Dublin is Dermot Lowry. As he puts the ball over the bar, he gets his first score of the game, and it's now 1-9 to 1-4. As only Farrell steps back to take this kick out. 2 subs on in the Westmeath team. One's Gordon MacDonald, the other is Niall Duffy. And it's Kieran Brennan and Niall Kilmartin coming off on the Westmeath team. Dublin have it again. They're coming forward. Just short of 20 minutes gone here in the second half. As Westmeath 5 points down. And Dublin attacking, great defending in there by Gary Glennon as he knocks the ball out over his man's head and only goes for a 45, and the pressure's still not off as they have to defend this 45 by Seamus Walsh. Seamus steps back. He takes a long run up to the ball. He drives it in. It's dropping in there. They can't keep it out. They can't keep it in. But it's gone over the line. A line ball to Westmeath. Of Finian Newman to take. Finian. The quick ball over the head to Gordon MacDonald. Gordon is fouled. Referee says play on. He's fouled now. Surprisingly enough, Westmeath got a free there as Finian Newman picks the ball up. Finian taking his time. He decides to drive it. Finian, a great ball, it's over their heads. Who's there? Out comes PJ Ward. He's being manhandled. He still gets it into the hand. He hand passes it in. Tom Brown, through level of strike. It's into the bottom corner. It's a great goal by Tom Brown. 2 points between the teams. it on. Tom can't get it into his hand, doesn't try to pick it up. A left-footed strike right into the bottom corner. It's 2-4 to 1-9, and Westmeath back in the game. It's boosted the players, it's boosted the supporters. Now all Westmeath have to do is get a few scores on the board. Now right back into this game as Vincent Galvin steps back to take this kick out. Oh, a great goal by Tom Brown. Definitely lifted everybody in Westmeath. Everybody a Westmeath follower here. Even the Kildare followers are getting behind Westmeath. That's about 9-8 minutes to go. It's flicked on. It's Daniel McDonald. He's bursted through. He's gone. The kick in. Oh, it's dispossessed the man over still though for Dublin, and he clears it out. It's gone out over the line. No line ball to Westmeath. Alan Lambden takes it. Alan drives it in. It's Gary Flanagan. Gary is starter in the first day or the second day. One of the days anyway he played. He's back on. He's going to do his best now. He's won the free. Porrick Levy coming up back. He's insisting on PJ Ward. He'll take it. PJ the regular free taker. But Porrick places it on the ground. Now he's under pressure to score this one, as he insisted to take it. He steps back. He hits it. It's good. It's over the bar. It's a great score by Porrick Levy. 1 point between the teams once again. 2-5 to 1-9. That goal really lifted them. Now that point's fairly lifted them as well. 1 point between the teams. About 6 minutes to go, 7 minutes to go as Vincent Galvin places the ball to take the kick out. A great score by Porrick Levy over the far side of the field. He put it straight between the posts, and it didn't please the Hill 16 whatsoever. As Vincent Galvin stalls his kick a little and takes a very long run at it. The Dublin faithful getting behind their team as Vincent Galvin kicks the ball over the halfway line. Oh, Westmeath have it again. Oh, great stuff here. It's out. It's in towards PJ Ward. PJ turns. He shoots. It's over the bar. It's a great score by PJ Ward. The sides are level once again. 1-9 to 2-6, and the Westmeath fans go wild as PJ Ward puts the ball over the bar. He been manhandled by the Dublin fullback, Clayton Kane. But Dublin used a free man there, but none the same. It's not working too much as Westmeath have gone from 5 points down to level as Finian Newman wins it again. Finian having a tremendous game at cornerback. Man of the match so far. He gives it to Porrick Levy. Porrick now. Right footed, a careless pass. Dublin have it again. They're coming out. They drive it long. Oh, Finian Newman again. Would you believe it? This man is having one of the best games a Westmeath man has played in Croke Park before. It's Gary Flanagan. Gary bursting through. He's got men on the outside. Gary with a right foot kick is dropping in there. It's over the bar. It's a great score by Gary Flanagan. His first score of the game. Westmeath take a 1 point lead. Oh, this has gone from doom to unbelievable. Westmeath seemed down and out. They didn't seem like they were going to win it. Now they're a point ahead. And Westmeath have it again, and would you believe it? It's Finian Newman again. This man is unbelievable. Westmeath coming with the ball. It's Tom Brown. He gives it off to Gordon McDonald. He's fouled. Westmeath have got a free. I don't know what for. We're not giving out. We've given out about Jim Smith all game. As you see, Ambrose McGowan on the sideline. Anxiety probably rushing through his head as they're 1 point up. Not long to go. Porrick Levy puts it on the ground. He's going to drive this one in. Porrick steps back. He takes a long run up. He just drops it in. Who's there? Up the goal. He hand passes it back. Gordon McDonald. A right footed kick. It's over the bar. It's a great score by Gordon McDonald. It's 1-9 to 2-8. Westmeath lead by 2. Not long to go as Gordon McDonald puts it between the posts. Oh, what a game we have here. Westmeath have come back from 5 points down. 7 points in a row. A goal in 4. Whatever way you want to look at it, as the free man is used again by Dublin. This is one of the most extraordinary games I've ever seen. One of the best Westmeath games you'll see in a while. It's in towards PJ Ward. PJ Ward picks it off the ground and referee says free out to Dublin. Westmeath aren't going to give out as Dublin now attack again as Westmeath warm up another substitute. All the players are out there and he drives it in, and who's there again? It's Finian Newman. Oh my word, what a game this man is having. Daniel McDermott hand passes it off. Kenny Larkin coming out. All Westmeath have to do is hold on to the ball. Kenny Burston, he drives it long. PJ Ward out there can't get the block in. Up they go. Westmeath have it again. Tom Brown. Tom. He's blocked down. Tom a minor again. Next year he got a goal. PJ Ward got a goal. He's minor next year. There's a few of the minors next year on the team here today. A lot of them is. I think there's 10 on the panel. As Finian Newman comes off the field. A definite deserving of man of the match. I'm sure he'll probably get it as the applauds as the Westmeath crowd just go wild as he comes off the field. He deserves every bit of it. A great block down. A great block down by Daniel McDermott. Gary Glennon jumps on his back. He deserves every bit of it because he got a brilliant block down as Westmeath bring on another substitute. It's Finian Newman. No, sorry, I made a mistake there a minute ago. I thought Finian Newman was coming off. He's coming off now and he deserves every bit of the applause he's getting because the Westmeath fans are going wild. A man of the match performance if ever there was one. He saved Westmeath in the backs when they needed it. And only Farrell kicks it out. Not long to go. 2 minutes tops. Not even 2 minutes I'd say. As Dublin attack again. They're still going. It's locked in there. Alan Lambden's back. He gives it to Daniel McDermott. Daniel, a long ball down the field. Who has it? Nobody has it. It's a line ball to Dublin. Sean McCann there throwing it back. He seemed to have a bad injury, an arm injury. It's Alan Brogan. Alan now drives it in. Up to go. Who has it? Would Dublin have it? Liam O'Hara gone. Stephen Mills. Stephen is fouled. He's not fouled. Westmeath get it back. Westmeath win it again. It's Porrick Levy. Porrick passes it off to Tom Brown. Tom now, go with the ball, a great ball into the centre. Who has it? That's Dublin that have it. And they're coming out, one of their team players was fouled. It's Alan Brogan. It's drove in there. It's Daniel McDermott. Daniel lets it off. Porrick Levy. He solos once, he solos twice. He knocks it off Daniel McDermott again. Daniel bursted through. Great run here by Daniel McDermott. He's still going. Great play. He's got players inside him. Oh, he takes on one too many and he loses the ball. Silly play there by Daniel McDermott. As Dublin come out again, he drives it long. A good turn. The number 17 is fouled. He puts it on. He puts it wide. No, number 17 fouled there for Dublin. The number 17 is Dermot Lowry. The culprit on the Westmeath team, James Martin from Tubberclare, is a good scoring chance here for Dublin. Not long left. Seamus Walsh to take it. There's a Westmeath man gone down. I'm not sure if it's a time wasting effort or whatever, but Seamus Walsh, this will put 1 point between the teams again. He takes a long walk back. The pressure is on. Seamus puts it in there. It's high, it's over the bar. It's a good score by Seamus Walsh, and the point between the teams once again. It's 110. It's 110 to 2-8. 1 point between the teams. Only Farrell with the kick out. We're into injury time. We're a minute into injury time now, I think. We're just in injury time. Only Farrell steps back. He needs a good one. It is a good one. It's dropping. Dublin win it again. They've lost it. Who has it? There's a man down in the centre. Liam O'Hara gone. drives it in, a chance. Oh, it's a great catch in there, Daniel McDermott. Lets it off this time, he doesn't overcarry it. A long ball in, who has it? It's PJ Ward. PJ Ward's through. He turns his man. He's still going. PJ Ward puts it over the bar. 2 points between the teams again. It's 2-9 to 110. And PJ Ward signals to the Dublin fans, and they don't like it. I'm sure he's happy with the score. Westmeath are happy with the score. Gordon MacDonald lying flat on his back. The ball's in there. Who has it? A great score by PJ Ward. Could be the winning score. Nigel Adamson wins it. Referee blows the full-time whistle. Westmeath are the champions. Westmeath are the Leinster champions. Jubilant scenes here as the Westmeath players run onto the field. They're going mad. The Westmeath players are on the field. The Westmeath supporters are going mad. The Kildare supporters are even going mad. A great win by Westmeath. The Kildare fans really got behind them there, and we have to give credit to Westmeath fans that came up, but also to the Kildare fans, because they definitely won it for them. Definitely won it for them. Along with tremendous displays by everybody on the field, in the dugout, the mentors, the supporters. Everybody played their part to win this game, but definitely a word of praise. A word of praise definitely to Finian Newman, deserving to man of the match. I'm sure he'll probably get it. I'm not sure who it is, but I can't see much further than Finian Newman getting it as the Westmeath fans go wild. Had great game here today, as you see PJ Ward and Eugene Dolan. I think they just deserved every bit of it. They had a tremendous game. The Westmeath supporters consoling the Dublin players as now they make their way towards the Hill 16, and now I'm not sure how the Dubs can take it. They're taking it well. They're giving them a clap, a deserving clap, as they sing "Come On Ye Boys in Maroon." A deserving clap as they appreciate a good game of football, and Westmeath, the definite deserving winners in the end. They'll be underway back to Kinnegad and Mullingar for big celebrations and good crowds to meet them there. And if the second game here today, Kildare and Dublin, can meet expectations of the minor game, well, we're definitely in for a treat of football and money well spent on a ticket if you did, as they get the stage set up for Westmeath captain Alan Lambden. Played his part today as every other player did, as they get the stand ready here, and the GA man gives his speech. I'm not sure too many Westmeath players or supporters are listening to him, because they're just too happy to. Deserved every bit of it. 95 the last time Westmeath won a Leinster championship. The first time they've ever won a Leinster championship in Croke Park. As we run through the Westmeath scores, Porrick Levy a great point from midfield, Colin White a point, PJ Ward 1-4, and then plenty of scores from the bench. A goal from Tom Brown, a goal from Gary Flanagan. As we get ready, as the Westmeath supporters, you can see, are very happy with their team. This is Stephen Gallagher signing off from Croke Park, a victorious Croke Park, and congratulations to the Westmeath Leinster minor champions, Westmeath, as we hand over to Alan Lambden to say a few words.
congratulate Westmeath on behalf of Laois. We had wonderful games. My memories are brilliant memories of Westmeath and Laois playing. And I remember when you won your first All-Ireland final, I was there cheering for you, and I have alongside the Laois cap a Westmeath cap. And I hope that Westmeath will go on to bring back the Summer World Cup in in the very near future. And I hope that Laois won't be too long either. And many wonderful years of football, Westmeath.
Well, now we have the man of the moment, Ambrose McGowan. Ambrose, what have you to say at this stage of proceedings? I know you're only off the field. You have something to say to the lads at this stage. Come on.
No, don't bother listening, lads. You're okay. No, it was a serious team performance. I was stressing to them all week the importance of having 20 or 29 in our case players that are fully committed and highly skillful. And it just came when the crunch came, we were able to pull 4 or 5 lads off the bench that we knew had the same calibre of us out there. And to talk about strength and depth, we have strength and depth. But there's a great spirit and a great character in the team that no coach can give them. I said that to them. I not only give them false confidence, they get the confidence for themselves. They have to be very confident now. So, but well done to them.
Ambrose, we'll talk to you in Mullingar. We'll let you get home. It's part of the celebrations at this stage. Congratulations and well done.
Lovely. Thanks very much.
Well, now we have the man of the moment. Our main sponsor, the Greville Arms, John Cochran. John, what have you to say about that performance out there for the last hour?
Absolutely brilliant, Ollie. You know, like, I thought it was a fantastic one. The best performance of that team in the first half, especially, they were unbelievable. Second half's off a bit slow. Oh my God, the way they finished in the last 10 minutes, when they had to dig deep, them lads dug really deep. Tremendous credit to the players, the whole panel, and the selectors, the whole backroom team. Like, the boys were prepared so well for that Leinster final. Dublin were red hot favourites, and we went in and we bet the Dubs in Croke Park.
Well, losing a man and 5 points down, John, did you think it was possible?
Well, they always felt it because they never came so far. When they've been in trouble, they've always been able to dig deep and come back again. And they've done that in a lot of games. So they had the panel of players where substitutes could come in and do the job, and it happened again today. And it's a great thing in a team to have a panel of players who can produce the goods.
The boys are back in town. 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 Oh, the boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Boys are back. Boys are back in town. Well, then now we don't get dressed up to kill. Head on down to Venus Bar and Grill. The drink would flow and the blood would spill. But if the boys want to fight, then let them. Jukebox only gonna play them my favorite song tonight. I get more, but it won't be long. Won't be long till summer's coming on. And the boys are back in town again. The boys are back in town. 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 Oh, the boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. The boys are back. The boys are back in town. Remember that chick who used to dance a lot? Every night she'd be on the floor shaking what she got. When I say she was cool, she was red hot. I mean, that chick was steaming. Remember the night over at Johnny's place? That chick got up and she slapped Johnny's face. We all just... Boys are back in town. Boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Oh, the boys are back in town. Boys are back in town. The boys are back. The boys are back in town. Remember that chick who used to dance a lot? Every night she'd be on the floor shaking what she got. When I say she was cool, she was red hot. I mean, that chick was steaming. Remember the night over at Johnny's place? That chick got up and she slapped Johnny's face. We all just fell about the place. If that chick don't want to know, then forget her. The boys are back in town.
Well, here he is. He's Neil Kinnegad, believe it or not. Father of that man that got the brilliant goal there in the second half, PJ Ward Jr. PJ. Well, it's all happened. Did you think this time, yes, it was going to happen?
I did, Ollie. You know what, now? Where's Mandy? Where's Mandy gone? She's fighting as usual, 11 it all.
It was something else there in the second half, PJ.
It was massive, Ollie, and I'd like to congratulate Westmeath, and it took each and every one of them. You can't single out any man. It took them all to do the business. And
well, I was watching you there in the second half. You had your head between your legs. I didn't know what you were thinking at that stage.
There's a big Dublin lad lying on top of me at that stage, giving me doubt.
It was something else. Some outstanding performances. I know it's unfair to mention any men, but there was a 15-man plus a few lads who were in there.
Took them all, each and every one of them. And
well, it was Luke Dempsey before this. Now it's Amos McGowan. So where do we stop?
We've more to come. There's lads coming in the hurting, and we want to get Big Sam to Westmeath.
And we have another few miles to go tonight as well, PJ. So
it's not over yet when he starts.
We'll get on with the celebrations when you're on. Well done again.
That's mad.
Well done again.
Thanks, Ollie.
Well, he did it in '95, and he has done it again in the year 2000. Adrian Murray. Adrian, we spoke to you in Cutie Park the other night. I can't remember what you said, but it was something else out there today.
Well, I remember well what I said. I said that we had a team that was capable of winning the Leinster, and that I know we were going into the game as rank underdogs, and that Dublin were going to be overwhelming favourites. But I said it didn't matter to us. We were going up to play. We wasn't going to be just make up numbers. We were going up to play, and we were definitely going up to win, and we won it.
Well, the second half, 5 points down and lose a man, Adrian. There must have been, I won't say panic on the sideline.
There wasn't panic on the sideline, but there was certainly an air of depression for 4 or 5 minutes. And Dublin got on top, and they began to get rampant. And a fair play to the selectors that took what was have to be proven to be wonderful decisions. They called off players that really and truly you'd wonder why they should call them off, but they did. They put in strong men to curb the Dublin attack. We got the breaks. Tom Brown's goal really set us off, and then from there on in there was only one team was going to win it. We got pointed free right in front of Hill 16, in front of the Dublin supporters. We pointed that one under tremendous pressure. I mean, there was, when we started moving, when Tom Brown got the goal, we were on the road to victory, and there was nobody else going to win that match today, only Westmeath. Nobody.
Well, it was midway through the second half, Adrian. Some turnabout.
It was a great turnabout. It was a wonderful turnabout, you know, and I suppose it's indicative of the never say die attitude that there is in Westmeath underage at the minute. That it started in '95, and those players didn't die. 3 games against Laois, they didn't die, and here we are now again back in the year 2000, when we were in terrible conditions altogether in Croke Park, a terrible atmosphere to be prevailing under, and here we are. We came out on top again. We didn't say die. The lads knuckled down. 14 of them knuckled down. Did the business.
One step away from Ireland again, Adrian. Is it on?
Well, we have to play Mayo now on August the 30th, and that's the next step, and that's the next game that we're thinking about, and nothing else. And you know, it's months preparation. We're there. We're still there, and we have Mayo now to look forward to.
One of the hardest working secretaries in GAA at the present time, Adrian Murray. Congratulations, well done, and we look forward to the next day's outing, Adrian.
Thanks very much, Ollie.
Well, when we pick up the papers next week, they'll be making the headlines again. The Westmeath footballers have won a Leinster title, and the man that will figure in a lot of those big reports and putting it all together for the next edition, John Fitzsimmons from Westmeath Examiner. John, something else up there again today.
Unbelievable. It was just purely unbelievable, Ollie. We went up there against a Dublin team that everybody expected just to come out and claim a Leinster title. They were champions last year. They were just to come out and defend their title and take it away. And Westmeath fought like a Westmeath team hasn't fought in many, many years. And fair credit to the boys. Even when their heads were down, they were 5 points down. They were lucky to lose a man, and they came back with such character and spirit. It was just unbelievable.
Well, you were up there in the heights of the Duke exam today, John, halfway through the second half. We don't know what you were printing, but I'm sure you couldn't see victory at that stage.
Oh, you couldn't see victory at that stage, Ollie. I mean, the Westmeath people that were around me, and there were quite a few around me, I mean, the heads were down, and, you know, you felt that the game had gone from them. And the lads on the line, in fairness to Ambrose and his fellow selectors there, they made 2 or 3 very, very good decisions in terms of bringing on personnel. Lads had worked very hard, they were tired, they brought on fresh legs, and it lifted them, and then a classic goal, a fabulous goal, lovely bit of thinking by PJ Ward, and a magnificent finish from Thomas Brown. And there you are, the game has gone from Dublin, and Westmeath have won another title.
We have a gentleman, and I'm sure he's a proud Westmeath man tonight. Joe Martin from Ballymore. Joe, what about that today in Croke Park?
Unbelievable, Ollie, unbelievable. I'd say the best team performance I ever saw from the Westmeath team, as long as I'm following them. It was unbelievable.
We all talk about the second half of this game. Did you think there midway through the second half it could be done?
I didn't, Ollie, but we went 5 points down after losing them on. I thought we were in big trouble. But the selectors, they made all the right switches and things worked out for us. And we got a good goal. Thomas Brown got a good goal and Russell's back into it. And then we scored a few great points. And it was a brilliant team effort, brilliant.
Some great switches made today. Some of the top men taken off, a big surprise, but it paid at the end. But it was 5 fresh legs that really won it at the end.
Oh, it was. Like every change they made worked for us. Every change. Like bringing in Gary Flanagan, he was big and strong, and young Duffy out of Captain a very big, strong lad too. And like they've all done their bit when they come in.
Well, a second Leinster title coming back to Westmeath this year is unbelievable.
Breaking history, all knew it never happened in the history of the GA before they were winning 2 Leinster finals in the 1 year. But like it just shows, it goes to show that the work that the clubs in the county are doing, and what Michael McHugh and his band of fellas are doing at underage level in the county.
Well, a man that kept it going when things were low, couldn't go any lower, all the way from Ballymore there, Joe Martin. Well, another man there on his right there, a man that went through it all in 95, a selector on the team that won in 95, Paddy McCormick. Paddy, I'm sure you have something to say about that team this evening.
Well, fantastic team, and what to say is that their courage and determination and their ability to fight back when all seemed lost. And I must say a special word for the management on the line. I think they've done excellent work today as well.
Well, we talked about Luke Dempsey for the last number of years. We have another Luke Dempsey now, so it's really looking good for Westmeath football in the future, Paddy.
It is. It's absolutely flying now at the moment. Like we're at underage. We couldn't ask for better at underage. We have an under 16 team coming along at the moment. They're doing what these boys done in the last couple of years, win the Jerry O'Reilly and the Father Manning Cup. So, like for the next 4 or 5 years, anyhow, things at underage level is looking absolutely brilliant.
Well, there was some come back in the second half there by the lads, Paddy, and I'm sure a lot of Westmeath supporters thought it was doomed at the end of the road once we lost a man in the second half.
Well, we lost a man and we were 5 points down, and as the fellas says, the win was definitely in our face at that stage. So, but like the goal changed the whole thing, and it's really the boys up to the game, and a couple of switches was made. Really brilliant.
Well, look at Paddy, the team are just about to arrive. We thank you very much for what you've done, and we look forward to the future. Paddy McCormick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
The Eurovision Song Contest next year. We're delighted with our win 1950, 1939, 52, 63, 95 and the year 2000. We're justifiably proud of the fact that Westmeath in the year 2000 have won 50% of the Leinster titles, under 21 and minor. And we're heading for Iverado, our second All-Ireland. I am sort of acting as guarantee, and the first person I'll introduce you is the chairman of the minor board, an extremely hard-working chairman, Michael McHugh.
Just on behalf of the minor and juvenile board, I just want to thank everybody for coming out here this evening. I want to thank the clubs in particular for the way they produced these young lads, and I just ask them to keep it going. The young lads themselves, I'd like to congratulate them and thank them for giving us some heart-throbbing moments this afternoon, but at the end of the day we got the result we went up for, and hopefully we'll go on from here. There are a few people I want to thank as well. That's Ambrose McGowan in particular. He did a fantastic job. His selectors, Eugene Dolan, Michal Flemon, Ger Deegan, and our secretary, Adrian Murray. There are also a few other people I'd like to thank. The Greville Arms for their continuous support of the Gaelic Games in Westmeath. And a few people that contributed to a fund that we set up there during the week. The Mullingar Solicitors, Willie Penrose, Donny Cassidy, Paul McGrath, Camilla Lynn, Lakeland Coaches, and the Shamrock Lodge Hotel in Athlone, and Toll Insurances. Their support was greatly appreciated. And once again, I'd like to thank you, the people of Westmeath, for giving us fantastic support. I know tickets were scarce, but I think at the end of the day, everybody was facilitated, and hopefully we won't have the same problems when we come to play Mayo in 3 weeks' time. Thanks very much indeed.
Now we're going to have the captain Alan Landon. Hard game against Louth, easy game against Kilkenny, because he wasn't trained, he said. 2 tough games against Laois. Today in Croke Park, what a fantastic day. 10 minutes to go, 1-9 to 1-4. Houdini had chains and every sort of thing like that. Our lads had tremendous spirit, and they were led by a tremendous captain, Mr. Alan Landon. Thanks, Shammy.
Right, I'm going to have to start getting good at this, but anyway, here it goes. First of all, I'd like to thank the Greville Arms, because my apologies, I forgot to thank them in my speech today. So most of all, the Greville Arms for great sponsorship and for doing it for all these lads here, right? Thank you very much. Second of all, the second most important thing out there in Croke Park, of course, was the fans. Those of you who travelled up, I'd like to give my greatest thanks. Thank you very much for going all the way up there to look at us. Like now you're paying to see us play. Thanks, Shammy, again. Alright. But 95, of course, Damien Gavin got to lift the cup. And it's the first time we won the Leinster in Croke Park, which was, so we go into the history book somewhere or another. But anyway, Aidan Canning did it, of course, in 1999, and Dessie Dolan did it last year. So this is our first year, the first time in 5 years. The year 2000, we're the first Leinster winners of the Minor Cup. Thank you very much. But again, the main man himself, the adopted son from Longford. He's going to kill me. But anyway, Ambrose McGowan was, of course, over the minors last year. It didn't go too well, but this year he's proved them all wrong. He's proved them all wrong. He take home a cup. This is actually our second piece of silverware. Thank you. The man himself, Ambrose McGowan. And of course the selectors, Eugene, Mihal and Ger. Thank you very much. I'll hand you back over to Shammy.
Now you people don't know, but we had one casualty today in Croke Park, and that was the much and fairly and properly acclaimed Ambrose McGowan. Ambrose actually injured himself in Croke Park today. Nobody got any sort of a card for that injury, but he's going to do his piece from the roadside. Ambrose McGowan.
Just on behalf of my 3 selectors and myself, I'd like to thank everyone for coming up, Standard and Greville Arms. But above all, County Board and all that, but it's those guys in the lorry. I mean, you can coach them so far, but after that it's the spirit that takes over, and in the last 10 or 15 minutes it was just pure spirit and guts and pride in their own county, which is marvellous to see. Without any further ado, I'll introduce each of them individually as they are standing. And I see the first man from Tubberclare, Damien Martin with the cup, Ferret. And next to him on his right, Niall Kelly Castladaly. The man officially known as Nidgems, Nidgie Adamson from Moat. And I'll take the back row, Patrick Golden, Gary Castle. Yeah, it looks like, yes, that small little lad we have running around the middle a lot of the time, Mr. P. Levy from Dublin. And next to Corey, Mr. G. Flanagan from Colleray. Manning the cap, I'm guessing, oh dear, it's Liam. Liam Riley, Ballycarrigal. And next to Liam we have that other small little man from Kinnegad, Niall Kilmartin. Next to Niall we have another Niall all the way from Castledaly, Niall Duffy. And next to Duff we have the controversial one. Definitely a candidate for man of the match up until that unfortunate incident. I thought he had an outstanding game, Donald O'Donoghue. And next to Donald, another man with red hair and a tan, which is a bit of a contradiction, but nonetheless he managed it. This man stepped into the breach last Sunday week against Laois in the replay, and fair dues to him, held the fort and then headed for Spain. Andrew McCormack, Streamstown. Next to Andrew, Castletown, Finney, Cole Whitehall, Eric the Red Sullivan. And apart from the selector there, next man in line is a local, Mr. C. White Colin from Lomans. And I'm now heading into the corner. Yes, indeed, John O'Shaughnessy from Castle. Another man that is full back earlier in the year. The next one is, yes, he of terrible twin fame, Conor Newman, Bun Brosnan. And standing in the front of us, a man that was man of the match today, fair dues to him. Conor! No! Actually, we played a trick. It was Finian played the first half, Conor came out in the second half, but anyway, Finian Newman, Bun Brosnan. Now heading into tracksuit country, and I think I'm looking at, I am indeed, a man from Shandona, Alan Hickey, famous host of various parties. Jerry, I'll tell you later. Next to Alan we have the quiet man from Castledaly, Mr. Kenneth Larkin. And on the very outside, another quiet man, can't say the same for his father, but anyway, Thomas Scats, goal scorer Brown. Gone into the front row, we have a man who has to worry about his father's behaviour tonight as well, and that's Mr. Daniel McDermott. And indeed, at this note, congratulations to Frank and his good wife, their 30th wedding anniversary during the week, I believe. Although you produced Dan, you have a lot to answer for, but anyway. Next to Dan, am I looking at? I am the man between the sticks, Mr. E. Farrell Muriel Tang. I'm walking my way down the line. Yes. This man had black hair the last time I saw him until this morning in Kinnegad, and it turns out to be blonde. Super sub himself, Gordon MacDonald. And next to Gordon is a captain that we met already. He threatened to do a speech in French, so he was preparing a speech all week, folks. It's called Confidence. Alan Lamlin. And next to Alan, and he was next to him in the field as well today a lot of the time, minding them, Gags, Gary Glennon, St. Romans. And next to Gags is a man that was left cornerback last year and unfortunately has missed out most of his year so far with a knee injury. Sustained playing soccer, so I've noticed. Mr. Timothy Hill. And next to Timmy we have the second man from Tuberclare here, James E. Martin. And here James E. is that quiet, unassuming personality, the shying person in the corner, PJ Ward, Kilbeggan. Last on the lorry, that is anyway, another man from Bun, Mr. Kieran Brennan. Now there's one man that's not here at the moment. I believe he's actually gone to Spain. Another member of the St. Lomans Club and a vital member of our squad, Mr. Mark Siren Syro. Okay, just to finish up, I'd like to say thanks to the lads. You did yourselves proud, you did your county proud, you did your families, your school and everyone else proud, lads. Extremely well done. But I'll see you on Friday night next.
In just a moment now, Mr. Landon will be leading his team down with the cup. The party begins.
Gonna celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. We gonna celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on! It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Let's celebrate. There's a party going on.
The first man we come across from the glorious team, man of the match today, Finn Newman. Finn, what a game, what a comeback, and what a performance by yourself.
I know, it's harmless enough. Jeez.
Did you never think you'd see the day we'll have a Leinster medal going home?
I didn't think of it this year though. It was just, we didn't think we'd have much of a team, but if I showed it today that they're class, I think we'd deserve it in the end.
Well, in the second half, midway through the second half, Finn, things looked blue.
Yeah, it was 5 points down and we just after having Dolan sent off, which is nice. And we just wondered, like, could we do it? And then Scott's got a great goal and sure, rolled on from there. We got all the breaks, so couldn't complain.
Well, this time last week there was a big scare out. We wouldn't see Finian tongue it out. But by God, did he tug out and do his stuff?
Well, yeah, I know Lynch in the chest and so on. That's only a fracture, so it'll be alright. It should be.
He came off near the end. Was it just a reoccurrence of it?
Yeah, I was a bit sore. I was getting trouble breathing and I was coughing a lot, so I says, better come aside. There's no point in trying to stay on.
Well, a great die-hard performance by everybody, Finian.
Yeah, the boys played well, but we all played well. Probably the best we played all year, so we can't complain. Dubs didn't know how to hit them, I think they were very complacent going into it because they were Leinster champions last year and they'd 8 in the team or something from this year. So I think they were just thought they were going to hammer us because they had given us a hammer earlier in the year, but we just showed it on the day anyone can be bet. They were supposed to.
Well, Dublin were hot favourites going into this game. Westmeath weren't in with a chance. How did you feel going up there this morning? What was the feeling?
Well, we knew we were in with a chance. We didn't know if we would win, but sure, you never do. And we knew that we had got a chance standing. We were hoping the Dubs would just underestimate us and that we'd take from there and quit. And that we just knew that we could do it. So it's just smart going out there and doing it.
Well, I know your fans are all around you here now at the beginning of the year, but and I'm sure there's one or two now you'd like to go off and talk quietly to there. So we won't delay any longer, Finian. What can we say only? Congratulations and well done. And good luck in the All-Ireland semi-final. Finian Newman there from Bunbuster. Thank you, Finian. Another great supporter of Westmeath here, Maurice Wallace from Mullingar. Maurice, what have you to say? A second Leinster championship coming to Mullingar, to Westmeath this year. It's something else.
Apart from me getting unawares, it was a great day for Westmeath. We really came back when the chips were down at the end. People were saying we didn't have a chance against Dublin, but I knew all along that this team had something extra. They're as good as the 95 team. They're no real stars, but they all work for one another, and I can see them going all the way.
Another a super outfit of lads, and believe it or believe it not, more than half of them or 3/4 of them are underage next year.
Which is great to see, and you know, I must congratulate the minor board on the way they have prepared these young lads and have done it, are putting them on stream here now, and it won't be long, you know, until we have a senior championship coming back to Westmeath, and that's my hope in the near future.
Well, in the second half, start of the second half today, Maurice, it looked blue.
It did indeed, but I never lost confidence in them. They lost their way a little bit when they lost the player, but once they got things together again and got themselves going, you know, Ward up front, playing up front where he should be playing full forward, made a rag of the full back, and that was the winning of the game for us at the end. Young Newman in the back line had a marvellous game, and you know, he built up the rest of them, and you know, that's what brought the whole thing through. There was no real outstanding players, but they were all working for one another all the time, and that's the sign of a really good team.
Will we go the whole way, Maurice?
Yeah, I think so. I haven't seen Mayo, but I had seen Dublin, and I thought we would beat them. And sure, when we get this far, I think we go the whole way.
Maurice Wallace, thank you very much.
Thanks very much.
Well, we'll continue on where we left off at the back of the Hogan stand when batteries ran out. John Corcoran. John, you're a happy man this evening, as we all know and should be. What have you to say about it now? That it all sunk in at this stage?
Well, absolutely, Ollie. Isn't it great to have
2 Leinster Cups back in Westmeath and back in Mullingar in the 1 year, in the year 2000. In years to come, we look back on it. It's only a few ago people talked about awfully having 2 minor hurling teams, minor hurling team and under 1 hurling team this year. I remember saying what a fantastic achievement it was. Little did we know within 2 weeks we'd be in that same position. And the other thing is that people might realise that our under 16 team is flying at the moment. So we actually have under 16 minor and under 21, which is a fantastic achievement. You know, and let's not forget, our senior team did win the championship and make a Leinster semi-final this year. So overall, like, you know, and we're still going to Croke Park again, you know.
We're getting back to the minor board, John. They really are working hard at underage level, under 14, 15 and 16, and the proof it was there today.
Absolutely, Ollie, and you know, it's consistency coming through. A bit hoarse now at the moment, sorry. It's consistency coming through over a few years, and like that's the whole future of Westmeath football, isn't it? See young lads coming through year after year, and nobody's intimidated of them anymore. We bet Kerry below in Limerick, we bet Dublin in Croke Park in front of their own fans, and people can't say there was a small crowd. The Dubs were there, the seniors afterwards, a full house, 50,000 people. I'm sure there was about 30,000 Dubs, and we bet them in their home pitch. What more could you ask for?
John, hopefully it's only the start of something big, that, as everybody says, it'll never be finished until we have the senior one. And by the looks of things, the way things are going, it's not too far away. John Corcoran, the Greville Arms, what can we say? Only thank you very much, and keep up the good work, and keep the money flowing. John Corcoran, thank you very much. A man on your left there, again, as John Corcoran just said, he says he's a bit speechless, but I think if we let it go any longer, we'll get nothing out of him at all. So we're going to hit him when things are going well. Another man who I'm sure will be speechless by the night is out, County Board Chairman Seamus O'Phelan. Seamus, something else.
You have a very happy county chairman here tonight. Talked to you this morning and felt that if we played to our full potential, that we had a great chance of winning. This was a formidable Dublin team that had skated past Meath in the semi-final, and the manner of their victory was very, very pleasing. Level at Midland start, level at half time, then to go 1-9 to 1-4 and a man down. It looked that we were in for maybe a 7 or 8 points defeat. Fair play to the management and every credit to them. They made some courageous changes, and they decided that when the rule of 5 substitutions was brought into play, that they were going to use them. That turned out to be very smart. It was one of the finest comebacks I've ever witnessed by a Westmeath team. One of the most courageous comebacks ever witnessed by me for a Westmeath team. And it was interesting and showed the strength and depth that Tom Brown, one of the subs, scored the goal. Gordon MacDonald scored a point, another sub in the day, and Gordon MacDonald, I mentioned him, Gary Flanagan scored a point. Dublin were absolutely numbstruck after the game. They couldn't believe what has happened. John has talked about, you know, how all our teams are doing very well, and he's very correct. And I would add in that we have hard-working clubs, great people in the clubs. We have our total emphasis on having properly qualified coaches. We have that. The fruits of their work are there to be seen. I must also mention the national schools. We have a vibrant and excellent Cumann na Munscoil, led by Frank Meskill and Vincent Keating. And all those lads that play today were playing in Cumann na Munscoil finals there a short few years back. The future is bright for Westmeath. We're looking forward to the All-Ireland semi-final, and you just take one game, proverbially and literally, at a time. We play Mayo, we'll celebrate in the All-Ireland semi-final, we'll celebrate for a few days, and then we'll be back to Croke Park, looking forward to, is it Mayo that we play, is it Connacht? Yeah, Mayo that we play in the All-Ireland semi-final. Looking forward to that. It'll be formidable, and hoping for an All-Ireland final spot in September. We have 2 Leinster titles this year. Great year for Westmeath. We hope to make it even better.
Seamus O'Phelan, what can we say? Only congratulate you and all the people involved. Once again, we look forward to the next day's outing in the All-Ireland semi-final. Years ago, we got over the first round. Now we're looking forward to All-Ireland semi-finals every second year. Congratulations and well done.
Thanks very much, Ali. You look good.
Well, it's always good to get the voice of the parents of some of those players out in the field. We have a man there on the right, and I'm sure he's a proud father this evening going home. Frank McDermott. Frank, what a day for Westmeath. What a day for McDermott family.
Unbelievable and incredible. Couldn't believe that this could happen after a few games where Westmeath was a little bit shaky up until now, but certainly to take on Dublin with all the pluses in their home ground and to win, absolutely incredible. A great day for us, for all the parents of the members of the team and for County Westmeath.
Midway through the second half, we can't forget it. We thought we were gone.
Well, I turned round to herself, who was sitting beside me, and to say, that's the end of it. When Donald went off, the way it was looking at that time, I said we just had to take it as we got it. They played good enough, in fact played very well, but I couldn't see a way home. I certainly couldn't see a winner, absolutely not. But what a finish, splendid.
Frank McDermott, what can we say? Only thank you, and hopefully it's the start of another big one in Westmeath. A man on your left there, a man that will be entertaining us all inside in the Greville Arms later on tonight, the great T.R. Dallas from Moat. T.R., another great night. We seen you here the night of the All-Ireland last year. You were in the thick of things. In fact, you could have been singing for us all in there as well. We look forward to you tonight. What have you to say about that game today?
Well, the words won't describe it. It was absolutely fantastic. At one stage, I was going to turn off the radio. I thought we were in trouble. But after a few minutes, it all changed around, and now it was absolutely brilliant. And that's all we can say, and we're looking forward to more success.
T.R. Dallas, thank you very much. Well, another proud father here in Mullingar this evening, Edward Newman. Eddie, what the feeling tonight? It must be something else.
Well, it is. It's elation now. I don't know. It's very hard to come back down to earth after that, you know. We pulled the fat out of the fire in a sense, so...
You must have been very proud of him today, and he coming out with some of those balls in his chest.
I was, yeah. Rightly so, I suppose. At a vital time, in a sense, but fair dues to the men on the bench. They brought on fresh legs at a vital time, and it all happened all at the one time, you know. So.
Well, in the middle of the week, we spoke to some of your family, and they were very disappointed that Finian wasn't going to make it. But deep down, he was determined he was going to get out there and do his stuff today, and did he do it?
Yeah, he didn't know until Thursday morning that he had a cracked sternum, but it didn't do him any harm today. He went out and he played. He was passed as okay, he was told play away. So.
Well, we won't keep talking about Finian Newman. There was the rest of the lads. They really paid their heart out there. When the pressure was on, they came back. They fired over points we'd never seen in Croke Park before, nearly.
That's right. I mean, the fresh legs coming on brought the ball up to the vital end of the field, if you like to put it that way, and that's what made the difference. It was vital at that time, I think. We couldn't get the ball up past the middle of the field, and when the fresh legs came, it just made all the difference. And the scores came, and one after the other, and that made the difference.
Well, you're county champions now. We won't talk about the All-Ireland. Let's get on with the celebrations tonight, Eddie. Once again, congratulations to you and your family, and to everyone involved. Thank you very much. Eddie Newman, thank you very much. Another bit of that blood from the Corcoran family, Danny Corcoran from Moat. Danny, a great occasion for Westmeath again today.
Absolutely fantastic, Ollie. They played with spirit and determination, and to be 5 points down midway through the second half and to dig deep and come back, and that goal by Thomas Brown really turned the game in Westmeath's favour, and the ball just seemed to go over from, one by one in the last couple of minutes, and we seemed to totally dominate the game.
Well, going in against such hot favourites as Dublin did, I know the people that went to Croke Park knew they were going to win, but there were an awful lot of people in Westmeath didn't think we could do it this year.
No, I think so. People were certainly didn't think that this team, with the 2 games against Laois, I think brought the team on a sight. And the substitutions today as well, I thought, worked very, very well. And all in all, it's a fantastic day for Westmeath football.
Danny Corcoran, what can we say? We look forward to meeting you again, maybe in the before or after the All-Ireland. Thank you very much. Well, we talked about this best man for the last number of years. We have another man to talk about now, Ambrose McGowan. What do you feel about that now, Luke Dempsey?
That was fantastic, Ollie. I just came in to just express that. Oh, what's that, Ollie?
Keep talking.
I thought with about, I don't know what was left, but the lads were 5 points down and 14 men. I certainly felt that the game was gone from them, but it shows you the fantastic spirit that they had, that they came back. I mean, even after Tom Brown's goal, they still were 2 points down and a man down, and they came back and completely dominated the last few minutes. And I thought the introduction of some of the subs was a turning point. Gary Flanagan made a great difference when he went midfield, and up front Tom Brown's goal, well, it'll go down in history. And Gordon MacDonald then came on, and I think with his first kick of the ball he got a massive point. It was one of the best wins I've ever seen a Westmeath team winning, and I'm absolutely thrilled for everybody. I thought
it'll bring you back a few reminders of '95, Luke.
Oh, it does. Absolutely. I mean, any win like that is fantastic, Ollie, and it brings back memories, especially of fight backs. I remember that when we had to play Laois in the replay, we were down very badly and came back, I think, to scrape out a draw in extra time, and went on to win the Leinster final, then, albeit in Tullamore. So these lads have done it in Croke Park. It's their third appearance there, and there is no reason why they can't go on, Ollie, in Croke Park again and beat, I think it was Mayo who won today. So delighted with that win.
Well, we had a little man in our young Phil in '95. We had Murray, a little man, in 1999, and we have a little man by the name of Newman in the year 2000. So we have a good full back line now set up.
That's right, and very similar to David Phelan, the way he plays, coming out, attacking the ball, and I thought he was magnificent today. And it's a great sign of the times to see. I think there was 12 clubs representing the county today, Ollie, and it's great to see clubs that don't normally have players, like Bunbrosna had 2 players, Ballinacargy, right down through all the clubs, Shandona. There was a great sweep of clubs represented in this county minor team, and that was great to see.
Well, in 95 and 99 you had great subs. It was the same again there today, Luke.
Oh, they were fantastic subs. I thought the subs today were a revelation. And first of all, I thought Alan Hickey was brilliant in the first half, and I was wondering, you know, what was the idea of taking off 2 very good full forwards. But as it transpired, Ambrose knew exactly what he was doing. The sub who came in, Tom Brown, got a fantastic goal, and the rest is history, Ollie.
Well, the future looks good for football in Westmeath, Luke. Have you any comment on that?
Of course it does. It has looked good since 1995 and right through 1999. And if you go back, I think Michael McHugh made reference to the under-16s last year. Underage football in the county is absolutely thriving at the moment. Players are mad keen to play for their county. So it certainly is. It's thriving at underage level, at under-21 level. It only remains now, Ollie, to be thriving at senior level.
Well, I was going to ask you the question, Luke. When will we make it through in the senior level?
Oh, whenever to get a good manager installed, Ollie.
We'll leave it at that, Luke. No more words to be said. Luke Dempsey, thank you very much. Well, we know bloody well this man won't mind saying a few words to us anyway. The great PJ Ward. PJ, you're a happy man this evening, I know.
Oh, absolutely over the moon. I can't express my feelings towards it. It is absolutely unbelievable. Support was brilliant. Everything was great. It's unbelievable.
PJ, turned into the second half there, you were after half time you were 5 points down. Did you think it was gone from you?
Never. We knew. We've trained hard enough all year. We were never going to give up without a fight. We knew, even when Donald was sent off, we knew it was still there. Like when Donald was sent off, there was only 2 points in it. I know they went up and they got 3 more, but we knew we could come back and we done it. There's none that can be said to say how that team felt out there today, that come back.
Well, everyone done their stuff, from Owen O'Farrell in the goals down to the corner forwards and the subs that come in. Everyone done more than their stuff today, PJ.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt. Ambrose McGowan, he's going to have a very hard job to pick a team for the All-Ireland semi-final. Everybody, let the subs, let the 1 to 15, 1 to 38, a 30-man panel, and everybody done their bit today. Even at training, they do their bit. Unbelievable.
Well, PJ, what can we say? Only congratulate you. We look forward to meeting you all in the All-Ireland semi-final in 3 weeks' time. Once again, congratulations and well done. PJ Ward there. Thank you, PJ. Well, now we have a man just taking a small break here in the Gravel Arms Hotel. after what must be the most hectic day in his life. I know he went through in '95, but this was something else today. Beating Dublin in Croke Park, Michael McHugh. I'm sure there's no point in saying you're a happy man. What can you say?
I don't know what to say, Ali. It's unbelievable, really. I suppose, you know, to be so far down with 15 minutes, 12 minutes actually to go, I think it was by my watch. Somebody says it was 15. But to be 5 points down, a man down, and just, I don't know what, they really dug deep. The substitutes coming on gave the team a lift. It was very, very clammy out there today. It was exhausting, really. I'd say the players were completely exhausted, but because I know we were in the dugout, but you know, they really turned it around. They really dug deep, and it's a terrific achievement. You know, it hasn't really sunk in yet. I'd say it hasn't sunk in for myself or for the people, general people in Westmeath. But to beat the Dubs in their own backyard, to be a man down for a good 25 minutes of the second half and be 5 points down, it's something else. It's what dreams are made of, and you know, it's tremendous.
Well, you just mentioned about subs coming in. It has been a trend down the last couple of years with subs coming in, changing the team during the game and winning the match. We never seem to get it right going out on the field, but before the hour's up, we seem to get it right. Different players coming in and doing their stuff.
Well, that's it, Ali. Well, it is, you know, the game now, this year in particular with the 5 subs rule, has really opened it up. We have a panel of 29, and every one of them are, you know, are digging deep all the time in training. Any one of the 15 that are picked and the 14 that are the subs, any one of those 14 can come on. And as the campaign, this present year's campaign has shown, we have used the subs all the time in all the games. The first 2 games we had only the 3 subs, but then after that we had the 5 subs, and it really is a team game. But it just shows you the importance of having a very good committed panel, and that's what the game is about now, having lads that are working for each other. If one lad, it's not a reflection on them being taken off that they're playing bad, but it just you know, demands different tactics at different times. You know, it took us a while there today to get settled down after we lost Donald, you know, and Liam O'Reilly came back to the backs. It was very hard to get word. I know Ambrose was trying to get word across to him to go in corner back. He started out at full back, but after Liam, you know, after they got it settled down, the backs really, I thought the half back line in particular played tremendous, and then the full back line as well. Finian Newman, he got man of the match from Radio 3 and got the Bill Delaney Memorial Trophy. But you know, he played a brilliant game, sweeping up behind the backs. But in general, I thought it was, you know, a 20-man team today. We used utilised the 5 subs, 15 that started, and then we had the other 9 boys in the panel. And that's the way it's going. That's the way it is, and that's the way. It's a good thing to have.
Michael McHugh, what can we say? Only congratulate you. Your second Leinster title as chairman of the minor board. And we look forward to it, maybe another All-Ireland in September or later on.
Well, hopefully, Ali, it would be marvellous to think that we would get an All-Ireland, but we take one step at a time. We have Mayo now in the next game, and we just have to wait and see what that brings, you know. But as of now, this is a tremendous achievement, and I've said it already earlier on today. I'm delighted for the boys, but I'm particularly delighted for Ambrose and his selectors, but Ambrose in particular. But because, as people know, we took a lot of stick from last year. We came good this year, and you know, I told him we would come good. He didn't believe me, but I told him we would come good this year, and it has happened that way. So I'll just take a while to reflect and find out from my Western colleagues about Mayo, and then we'll take it from there.
Michael McHugh, congratulations. Well, we heard about the injured people in Croke Park today. We brought home none of the players in a state that we brought home our manager today, Ambrose McGowan. Ambrose, we spoke to you very mildly in the dressing room. You've got time to reflect on the whole happenings of today. Your views. I know you were confident when we spoke to you last Thursday in Cusick Park. Did it turn out even better than you expected?
I spoke to you this morning, Ollie, and I said that if the guys play to potential, there'll be fireworks in Croker. I can't say I predicted it quite as well as it turned out, but yeah, the lads are a very, very skillful team, and I felt that the fact that it was going to be a Leinster final, the fact it was going to be a full house there, that it was going to bring the best out of them, and I'm probably repeating myself from the interview I did the other night, but I kept saying that, and I had full belief in that give the boys, ask the big questions of them and they'll answer. They were asked a couple of big questions against Laois in the drawn game, when the first game when we were 9-5 up with 10 minutes to go, and Laois came back to 9-all. Hello Timmy. And people were saying at that time, oh, you left it behind, and I said it in the dressing room straight after that game that we should have taken Laois, and that we were capable of taking Laois by 15, which is a bit of an exaggeration, but the second game again we seem to be coasting against Laois, and then they hit us with the 2 goals, and the big question mark was put over us again. Have we the character to come back? And the boys pulled away again. Dublin asked a couple of serious questions today. I think we were 4 points down at one stage in the first half. We were 5 down halfway through the second, and a man down, and not just an ordinary player, but Donald Donoghue is one of the key members of the team. But I was stressing it to the lads all week. There was going to be big questions asked of them, and hopefully they could come up with the answers, and they did. And it's a credit is due to their clubs. Hello Ferret. Great credit due to their clubs, to the people that have had them since they were 10 years of age or 8 years of age, it may be. Their colleges this year as well. I mean, the likes of Mullingar with Richie, and Moat with Liam Claffey, and Damaris with John Parker, like those guys have a lot of experience now of playing, and indeed not to forget Rochford Bridge and Luke. The county vocational team won an All-Ireland B this year, I think. Yeah, they did. And those guys are big time players, and Westmeath players now are big time players. It's as simple as that. And please God, things we can maintain the momentum. I mean, 2-3 Leinster titles in a year, with the 21s last year and again this year, and now the lads today. If people keep their feet on the ground and keep working hard, and keep producing players of the calibre of what's inside at the moment, well, anything's possible.
Well, we've got to ask you one question now, Ambrose, before you go for the meal. When you got the man sent off, what was the discussion on the sideline? What was your tactics from there on?
We had a lot of sort of provisions made. We said, right, if like Finian Newman was going in carrying an injury, we were saying, right, if he wasn't playing well, if this and that, Niall Kilmartin as an experiment in the middle of the field to a certain extent, and we said this, that and the other, but we never foresaw Donald getting 10, because we've played up against 30 matches this year. We've had about 2 bookings in total, I'd say, in the whole year, and we never saw anyone getting sent off, so there was fair panic stations. We felt we needed to get Gary Flanagan on the field, because 6'2", 14.5 stone, and a point to prove. We knew we were safe putting him in, and the question was where, and just bit by bit it panned out, and meanwhile Dublin were scoring point after point. You would be inclined to panic slightly, but you felt, yeah, we still had 10 minutes, and throwing in Gordon MacDonald. Gordon was bitterly disappointed the other night, and perfectly understandable that he was, but such is the character. The character is in the individuals, and it's in the team collectively as well, that we always felt, yeah, if we get a slight break at all, so our confidence was still there, even 5 points down, the confidence was still there that we'd come strong. And then off the bench comes Tom Brown. Now, Tom Brown has done this before. It's not a shock that Tom Brown comes out and scores a goal. I can remember earlier this year with Mullingar and Moat, and Moat looked at him very with 10 minutes ago. It's the schools match, and suddenly Moat get a goal, and who got it? Tom Brown. So it's no fluke to think that, like, I'd know Tom Brown personally for the last yonks, and Tom is noted for that. And I always feel with Tom, if you spring Tom, bang, something will happen, and it happens. So for people, we know the players very well. We have full belief in their ability, and once we had the time to do it, once the goal went in, I said, no, there's no stopping us at this stage. I see Daniel McDermott carrying the ball 70 yards straight into Dublin. He may have lost it, but that alone, the confidence, the composure the lads showed in defence. We played the ball out time after time, where lesser teams would be lurrying it out and hoping, but we played it out and played it out and played it out. And if we were going to go down, we were going to go down playing football and nothing else. So I'm delighted for them that they won, because they put in a big effort.
Amos McGowan, what can we say? Only congratulations. You've done us proud today, and hopefully we'll go the whole way, and we'll see another All-Ireland back here in September, October. Ambrose, congratulations and well done.
Thanks very much, Ollie.
Well, now we have a man from that famous club out there along the Longford Road from Bunbrusna, Mick Begdon. Mick, we were watching you there today. You were a proud man when you seen that little man by the name of Newman coming out with those balls in his chest.
I couldn't believe it. He epitomises good, determined cornerback play. he's brilliant. And so Kieran Brennan had a very good game as well. And don't forget his brother, Finnan's brother, Connor. But three from Brustad, from a small club, definitely has to be.
It must be great to be part of a club like Bunbrusna on a day like today.
I'm involved in the underage, and I'm involved in the ladies football as well. So we have a great club, and I hope it continues with.
Well, you seem to be breeding them fairly good anyway at the moment, the way they're coming out.
Good determined player by everyone, and this little man will hopefully someday will represent the Begnan family and Bunbrusna. Please God.
Well, formerly Ballinaccarrigy, now very much involved in Bunbrusna. Nick Begnan, thank you very much.
I just want to congratulate Liam O'Reilly from Ballinaccarrigy for having such a great game as well.
Okay, Nick, we'll be talking to you maybe after the All-Ireland semi-final as we prepare for the All-Ireland final of the year of 2000. Nick Begnan, thank you very much.
Thanks very much.
Well, now we have a couple of gentlemen there, and I know one man that has a lot to answer for, and that's the man on the left there, Desi Doolan. Desi, you put them all through your hands back the last couple of years, and I'm sure you're a proud man of a lot of them out there today.
I am indeed, Ollie, yeah. It was wonderful to see the way they came back and stuck with it. As I said to you before the game, it would take a bit of character and it would take a lot of, if you like, red raw arrogance, aggression, but above all it would take confidence and patience, and we have that in abundance. But fundamentally they're a very talented bunch of players, and they got what they deserved out of the game today.
Well, we spoke to you before the game. I don't know what you said, but whatever you said anyway, it worked.
I don't know what I said myself, Ollie, but with 15 minutes to go, I suppose, we were all, I suppose, looking for the exit gates, but a few astute switches from the sideline, the strike for the second goal by Tom Brown, and suddenly the whole thing was lifted. And it's a sign of I suppose, the confidence that's within the panel, that once they got the sort of the lift, they responded to it, and they went on to play like true champions then for the last 15 minutes. It was wonderful, absolutely fabulous.
Well, you've seen them all going through your ranks there, Desi. And I know going into that game today, you expected not only the best in them.
Yes. Yeah, well, we certainly did. I think what I said was that if they played to their potential, they were as good as any. They are as good as anything that's in this country. There's no doubt about that. They're an exceptionally talented bunch of footballers, and as Ambrose said outside, you can coach them so far, but at the end of the day, when push comes to shove, they have the talent, they have the confidence, they have the ability, they have the spirit, and it's hard when you combine all those. It's very hard to overcome it, and the last 15 minutes proved that today.
Well, look at Desi. We look forward to a few more stars coming through your ranks in the next couple of years, and what can we say? Only keep up the good work, and hopefully we'll see a few more titles in the near future.
Hopefully, Ollie. Thank you.
Thank you, Desi. And another man who was sending the signal back to Mullingar through Radio 3 today, loud and clear, Ned Flynn. Ned, we spoke to you last week. It was something sensational there today.
Absolutely unbelievable. I went through the full range of emotions. Total despair when the goal went in, which was a mistake. Disaster when young Donoghue was sent off. Complete loss of faith, I suppose, again, when they went 5 points ahead. With 10 minutes to go, we were 5 points behind. We had one man down and we weren't playing well. And yet the character that was in that team was unbelievable. Now, usually when you ask what was the turning point of the game, it's very hard to know with that one. Young Donoghue was, or young Tom Farrell's young fella, only Farrell in the goals, made 2 magnificent saves. Finney and Newman began to play as 3 full-backs almost, for the last 10 minutes in particular. Alan Lambden was brilliant in centre-half back position. Porrick Levy was outstanding in the midfield. I thought myself that the substitutions were absolutely inspirational, and I think at the end of the day, PG Ward proved the kind of player he is. He delivered today when Westmeath needed PG Ward to deliver. And the last point he got I'll always remember it. He could have, if he wanted to, blast it anywhere. You know, God direct and hope. He could have gone and tried to beat the goalie, have it blocked up, and they could go up the field. He carried it past his man, looked up, and slotted over the bar. Great score. But a lot of fellas played well. Alan Hickey, beautiful skill in the first half for a chipped ball. You know, a lot of good things happened in the game. Daniel McDermott, excellent running with the ball. You know, Gary Glennon hitting very hard and stopping. Young Larkin, excellent as well. Donald O'Donoghue playing well until sent off. All of the forwards worked very hard. You couldn't send anybody.
Well, we're looking to the future again. We have another All-Ireland in sight. Can we go the whole way, Ned?
Oh, I think so, yeah. You see, the big thing was to win this one, because winning Leinster is a difficult province, no matter what to tell you, at underage. We now play Mayo. Now Mayo will be hard beaten. They'll probably come with a big, strong team. But I honestly believe that Westmeath now have at their disposal a number of great players. A very talented side. We used 5 subs today. That's an awful effort. And every one of the 5 of them made a contribution to that game.
Well, Ned, we look forward to your comments for the next game in the All-Ireland semi-final. We thank you very much for what you're doing for sport in Westmeath, especially hurling and football. Once again, Ned Flynn, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, now we have another proud father of one of those stars today. Father of Liam Riley, Tom Riley here. Tom, I know you're a proud father going home this evening.
That's for sure, Ollie, yeah, no doubt about it. It's an absolute brilliant win. At one stage it looked that we were dead and buried, but the character in the team came through today, and they showed their true grit in coming back from being dead and buried and winning by 2 points. So I'm delighted for them.
A wonderful second half display by everybody.
It was outstanding, especially when we lost Donald O'Donoghue, and we're down to 14 men, and they dug deep, and took them a while to get reorganised, but when they got reorganised, they done the business and came out much the better team in the end.
Well, it was great to see the lads coming out of the bench there and doing their stuff again. It just goes to show you the talent that's there. The whole panel, everyone has done more than their bit over the last couple of games.
And that's what it's all about, Holly. A panel of players that are prepared to go along, play and dig deep and do their job, and when they're called in, the subs when they're called in, they dig deep and give the commitment as well as the fellas that are picked the whole time for playing. So fair play to them, they've done it today anyway.
Tom Riley, what can we say? Only congratulate the Riley family out there in Ballynacarrigy for what they're doing for sport, especially yourself in Ballynacarrigy Club. And the proof of it was today with the performance by your son Liam. Tom Riley, thank you very much.
Thanks, Ollie.
PRO, and you know it's involving PRO, plenty of writing. But I'm sure after today's game he'll put some words together. Randall Scally, Randall, what can you say? Something exceptional out there today.
Yeah, certainly, Ollie. It was something out of the ordinary. With 15 minutes to go, and we were 5 points down, and of course down to 14 men. Certainly, even the most optimistic of us wouldn't have expected us to turn it around like we did. But it was a comeback. It's a comeback that I've never seen a Westmeath team perform before. I suppose it's comparable to the Offaly comeback against Limerick in the 1994 All-Ireland hurling final. That's the only thing I can think of that could compare to it. But it was just an unbelievable display of guts, determination and character. So I suppose characteristics that wouldn't normally be associated with Westmeath teams. But in the last 5 years, since '95, we've developed this never say die attitude, especially our underage teams in particular, you know. And today was the greatest demonstration of that yet. You know, unbelievable comeback to turn a 5-point deficit into a 2-point winning margin in the space of 10 or 15 minutes is just tremendous, you know. And you can't really describe it. Words really can't really describe it. But I suppose the Tom Brown goal was really the catalyst for the late comeback. You could feel the spirits and rising throughout the team, and the crowd as well really got behind them. Once that goal went in, it was a brilliant finish, and it clearly inspired the rest of the lads. And for the last 10 minutes or so, we took over completely. Credit to the management and selectors. You know, that once again, as in the replay against Laois, you know, the substitutions were masterstrokes, and you know, we kind of crowded the midfield to a certain extent. I suppose Alan Hickey was sacrificed. I thought he didn't deserve to come off because he was having a very good game. He was winning everything that was going down to it, but he was the one, I suppose, that was sacrificed. The likes of Niall Duffy went into midfield, Gary Flanagan as well, two big men, and I don't think Dublin had any answer to that at all. I suppose another factor was all these substitutions seemed to happen at the same time, and you know, another one of the substitutions, Gordon MacDonald, like he got a point off the outside of his left boot, like he might never score that again, but it you know, it just summed up the day. It was summed up the fight back. You know, everything seemed to go right for us at that stage. So I suppose we're looking forward now already to the lads enjoyed the night tonight, but we're already looking forward to the All-Ireland semi-final against Mayo. I believe they beat Roscommon by 6 or 7 points today, so there'll be quite a strong team. Mayo always produce very good minor teams, but I can see no reason why we can't win it. We've already played 3 times in Croke Park within the past month or so, and you know, for teams, especially minor teams coming up from the west or from Munster or wherever, from Ulster, it's a massive day for them. And you know, our first game against Laois was a massive day for us as well in Croke Park in terms of getting used to the atmosphere and so on. But we've mastered that at this stage. It was proven there today. It was proven there the last day against Laois, the replay victory. But I reckon it could be worth 3 or 4 points to us, our Croke Park experience, and I think that'll be certainly a key factor. But plus the lads, they definitely have the ability to beat anyone now at this stage. Like Dublin were hot favourites for the All-Ireland, never mind Leinster going into today's match. They have 8 survivors from last year's team. But you know, I think, you know, we've proven that they were far from invincible, and you know, we've our tails up now, and I can see, you know, I'd be surprised nearly at this stage if we didn't go all the way, because we've certainly nothing to fear, and with that, you know, with that ability and especially that determination, you know, it's going to take an exceptional team to beat Westmeath. And looking at Derry, Mayo and Cork, without trying to sound a bit too cocky or whatever, we're certainly well capable of beating any of them.
Randall, what can we say? Only congratulate you and the rest of the men involved in this team. We look forward to seeing you all in Croke Park and beforehand preparing for that All-Ireland semi-final. Randall Scally, what can we say? Congratulations on a job well done.
Thank you very much, Ali.
We have a couple of gentlemen here now. Some of them took the field today, and another one kept the pressure on the ones who were on the field. And the man on the right there who just didn't get on Croke Park today, Timmy Hill. Timmy, I know you didn't get out there, but I'm sure in the dugout you enjoyed it just as much.
Yeah, it was a great experience now, just to be part of the whole thing now, but just being injured now, and it's just a bit of a disappointment now not to be playing or whatever, but so that's the way it goes anyway, and we'll be back for the semi-final anyway and see how it goes then.
What was the feeling in the dugout there when you went 5 points down and a man sent to the line?
To be honest, we thought we were dead and buried now, but Alan Nick here will tell you more about it now, and I'm sure he's disappointed to be brought off, but he had a marvellous first half now, and we couldn't have done without him now, to be honest.
Well, you mentioned a man Hickey there, and you were right there, Alan Hickey. A man who really got stuck into it there in the first half, did what his legs and his body was able to carry him to do, then decided to call it a day and let someone else to carry on. Alan Hickey, Alan, what a victory today.
It was a brilliant game, Ollie, a brilliant victory. We all stuck together, a panel effort from the start.
Well, they say it's a good man that comes off and it's a better man that goes on, but it was, as you say, a panel of players, and that's what stood to Westmeath today.
That's what stood to it, yeah. It was brilliant, Ollie.
Well, a man there that was behind you that did more than his bit for Westmeath minor victory today, and that's Owen O'Farrell. Owen, first of all, some of the shots that you took out of the air, I don't know how you brought them off today. How did you get to see them?
It was a Finney Newman helped a lot out, and the full back into the lot. It was all a big effort for the whole lot of us, and whatever I got, and that's the way it goes.
Well, things seem to be a bit settled on the full back line compared with the last day on today.
All the back line is settled now, the whole lot of it, full backs, half backs. They're all working together as a unit now, and Dolan sent off. I should be back for the next match, so we should be alright, I'd say again. and Shock will be nearly back as well, and Andrew McCormick's nearly fit as well.
You were under a lot of pressure at times today, Owen.
We were, but we still held out. We did well. We knew where we were at, so we just kept it going. And Finian and Kenny and Gags, the whole lot of them keeping it going. Did very well now.
Well, you had a couple of spectacular saves, Owen, that really kept the boys in the game today. Can you tell us about any of them?
I just kept my eye on the ball and go for the ball and hope for the best, and it's just worked out in the end. So I'm happy and the team is happy, so that's all that matters.
Well, you're a happy man tonight, Owen.
Yeah, I will be very happy later on as well tonight, so we'll be alright.
Our star goalkeeper today and for all the games during the campaign, Owen O'Farrell. Thank you, Owen, and congratulations. Well, now we have another man who just didn't make it onto the Croke Park's side today, but was waiting at any stage to be called upon, Damien Hill, or Damien Martin. Damien, it must be great to be part of this panel today.
Well, it's mighty. I know a lot of players that would love to be here, and it's just a brilliant feeling, and all the players are very excited now.
Well, when the panel was being drawn up early in the year, did you think at that stage, when you were brought onto the panel, that you were going to be a holder of a Leinster medal at the end of the year?
Well, it was really a shock, like, when I was called up, and a lot of others, but yes, there was a lot of good feelings there. Everybody thought there was a chance.
Well, when they went 5 points ahead, were you worried?
When they went 5 points ahead, I was very worried, but I knew they had it in them. They had done a lot of training and a lot of work, and I knew they could.
What can we say, only wish you the best of luck now in the next round, and we look forward. Maybe on the next day we'll shove you in there somewhere. Well done again. Well, we have another gentleman, and when he got in there today, he did his best. Gordon MacDonald. Gordon, you're a happy man this evening?
Oh yeah, delighted to get a score last few minutes, you know, can't complain. Happy man.
We were watching you there in the dugout, you couldn't wait to get in.
I was ready to go, you know. This might not start, but it's late to get on, you know. Get a score, it's late, you know. Great.
Well, did you think halfway through the second half you were going to do it?
No, I have to say no, it looked fairly bad. 5 points and I was coming on, 5 points down, I thought, you know, maybe it was beyond us, 14 men. Just fought back well, you know. Alan's goal, or Tom's goal was brilliant, you know. Brought us back into it, got a few great points. Sure, ended up.
Well, midway through the second half, you lost a man, you went 5 points down. Things were looking blue a bit.
Oh, they were, it's against us big time, you know. Dublin hit point after point, you know, but we've trained hard over the last few weeks, you know, and we got the resolve to come back. And we fought hard to come back, took the 5 points and ended up winning by 2, you know.
Well, you're Leinster champions now, or Ireland semi-final the next day. Are you going to go a stage further?
Of course they are, we go the whole way. They were the next best team in Ireland, we're the best.
Okay, we'll leave it at that, and we look forward to meeting you all in the Ireland semi-final.
Alright, thanks.
Well, now we have another gentleman. Amanda had to make some quick decisions there in the second half when things were beginning to slip away from them. Selector Micheál Playman. Micheál, it was quick decision time there midway through the second half, and by God did you make the right decision?
Well, it's a four-man decision, you know. We were all taking advice off each other and looking for advice, and we helped one another out. Just like the players are playing as one unit, we were playing as one unit on the bench there, and thank God it worked. 5 great lads came in, you know. It shows the strength and depth in the panel, and they did the job today. Fabulous.
Well, you were the only people, I think, in the country that thought those lads could do it today.
Yeah, it was sort of disheartening to read all the newspapers today writing us off. People all over the country didn't rate us at all. The selectors knew, the manager knew what the players were like. We knew that they hadn't peaked, that there was a lot in them, and there's still a hell of a lot in them yet.
Micheál, it's our Irish semi-final night time now. What do you think?
Yeah, we're going to look forward to Mayo. We've taken Leinster. Everything else now is a bonus, and those lads, they'll go out and they'll give it all for Westmeath as usual.
Selector Micheál Playman, what can we say? Only congratulations on our job well done. And we look forward to meeting you in the next round in Croke Park for the All-Ireland semi-final. Thank you very much, Micheál. Well, now we have another gentleman who just didn't make it onto the sod today. Micheál Kelly, is it? Niall Kelly, Niall Castledaly. Niall, what did you think of that performance today with the lads?
I thought it was absolutely brilliant. To never give up, to still fighting to the very end, and when we got a man sent off, to just stay going, and we believed in the whole way that they could win. So to get another day out for all of us.
Well, I'm sure you'd like to have got a few kicks out there in that, during that hour out there in the centre of the field today, would you?
I would love to get a few kicks, but it just didn't go my way. I just had bad luck, I didn't get one today.
Well, you're going to keep the pressure on them from the sideline anyway, Niall.
Oh, that's for sure. Training hard and do my best to make the first 15, but it's hard.
Well, what can we say? Only congratulations again, and look forward to meeting you all, preparing for the All-Ireland semi-final, and congratulations again. And just after filling their bellies with goodies and God knows what here from the Greville Arms, Niall Kilmartin there on the right, and quite happy about things, I'm sure, at this stage. Niall?
Oh, yeah, very happy. Sure, it's a great win altogether. To go up there to Dublin, beat Dublin.
It was something else there today.
I was unbelievable. Come back there, like Tom Brown with his goal, PG Ward a few points, and Asher was brilliant altogether. And Portly there, brilliant points out.
I know he's keeping too far away from you here, but anyway, don't mind him. Those 5 points ahead, were you worried, Niall?
Oh, sure, yeah, I came off the pitch now myself, and I was definitely worried now at that time. But fair play to the lads, the subs that came on did the job in the day. So it was good for them.
Half time in the dressing rooms, what were the words like? Were they rough or smooth?
They have been rougher now before, like, but it wasn't too bad. But we knew ourselves, like, we had a lot more left in the tanks, like, should have been able to do it. So that's good.
What was it like out there in the park when you were receiving that cup? Did you ever think you'd see the day?
I was unbelievable. I was in Crow Park receiving a cup. Sure, what's better than that?
After beating Dublin.
After beating Dublin, sure. There's nothing better than that.
Niall, congratulations. On with the celebrations. I'm not going to delay any longer. Another man there who was punching you and picking you there over the last few minutes, Pádraig Levy. Pádraig, you've went through it all yourself with the under-21 team. It was something else again today.
Oh, yeah, it was great today. Like, it's even better to be playing, you know. Niall, stop there. It's even better to be playing because I know it was great last year, but you get the extra thrill out of playing yourself, you know.
Well, it was a big task today going to that game. They were hot favourites, Dublin. What was the feeling in Levy's house this week? Did you think you were going to do it?
Well, the whole team was confident enough, like, of beating Dublin because we knew we were good enough. We knew we didn't produce the goods 2 days, even in the 2 outings against Laois, and we knew we were capable of doing better. And we just produced it today. We didn't give 100% performance today, but we just gave enough to win. You know, that's something to work on as well. We can improve from today as well.
Well, the opposition early on, what was the feeling there? Were they dogging you, or what sort of behaviour was carrying on? There was a lot of hard knocks being given there around the centre of the field.
Yeah, it was sort of a funny game to be playing in the midfield. Even Niall tell you there, it's sort of the game sort of bypassed midfield, you know, with the half forwards and half backs picking up most of the breaks because it was a slippy ball and it was very hard to field it clean, and so it's sort of an annoying game to be playing in midfield, trying to make an impression, but still, you know, the ball, it just wasn't going your way sometimes, but it worked out well in the end.
Well, you're going to have problems now. Joe Giles will be looking for you to train with Curlstown, Kinnegad. Ambrose McGowan will be looking for you to train with Westmeath Minors. You're going to run into problems, Pádraig, but I'm sure you'll overcome that. You've overcome it before.
Ah, yeah, and by the way, it's Barney Cannon from Killucan. Barney Cannon, but yeah, I should get over it, yeah. The boys are, the county boys, the club lads, they get on well together, and the training doesn't clash or anything in games, and generally works out well enough.
Well, you're looking forward to a clash with Mayo now?
Ah, yeah, we'll obviously be favourites because we're after beating the All-Ireland favourites against Mayo, but you can't take anything for granted. They played very well against Cork last year in the semi-final, and I'm sure it'll be a force to be reckoned with in the semi.
Well, look, lads, I won't delay you any longer. What can we say on behalf of all the supporters of Westmeath, and congratulate you, and we look forward to meeting you all out in Ballinagar or somewhere else for preparation for the All-Ireland semi-final. Once again, congratulations, Pádraig Levy there and Niall Kilmartin. Well, now we're coming nearer to home. We have some of the local talent here from Mullingar, St. Norman's, Gary Glennon. Gary, it must be a nice feeling tonight to be a holder of a Leinster championship medal.
Oh, it's a great feeling. It just hasn't sunk in yet though, but I'm sure when it sinks in and we realise what we did, it'll be grand.
What did it feel out there today, Gary?
Oh, the feeling was great. Even though we were down, we still didn't give up, and we knew when the man was sent off, we had to dig deep, and that's what we did, and we came back at them.
Ambrose McGowan, what's it like taking instructions and following instructions from him, Gary?
Oh, it's great. He got a lot of criticism now at the beginning of the year saying about changes and all this, but he showed today that he's a great manager, and that's what we knew he would be.
Those Dublin lads were hot favourites going into today, Gary. What was the feeling you went into the game today?
They're hot favourites, but we knew we could take them, so we just trained very hard for this game now. And then we went in today, we knew we'd perform today, so we took them. It must have been a great feeling when the final whistle went, Gary. Oh, it was a relief now. We're just a point off, 2 points off now, and it's very, the end now is very tight now. I was hoping for the last final whistle to go. Well, there's a night of celebrations tonight. You're going to enjoy every minute of it, I hope, Gary. Oh, it's just starting now, and we're going to enjoy the whole night. Gary Glennon, St. Lomans, congratulations and well done. Thanks very much, Ollie. Well, now we have another gentleman who was very much involved in quick decisions today, especially during the second half. Selector Eugene Dolan. Eugene, what a moment, what a night for Westmeath football.
Oh, it's wonderful, absolutely wonderful. My widest dreams, oh God, it's unbelievable. Young lads out there and giving us everything. 20 lads, 29 lads, deserve every credit and get, and that's heaped on them tonight, and hopefully we have Mayo next, and God knows after that, but every accolade is put on these young lads deserve every credit they can get. They're brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Well, going out against such hot favourites as Dublin this evening, it's a great achievement to put it off against such a top team. Dublin, we all know them down the years, never a bad minor team, and to do it the way they did it today, 5 points down, lose a man and come back and win it.
Unbelievable. Maybe through the second half, Dole got his marching orders. 4 points, 5 points down. Our back was against the wall. We said, right, we'll make a few switches. We'll have to try something because time was running out. Thankfully, the switches worked to perfection, you know, and the lads that came off had given everything. I was talking to Kieran Brennan after the game, and Kieran was just knackered after the game. He says he couldn't go any further. So the lads came on, did absolutely brilliant, and we won it as a unit today. We won it as a team, and no individual won it. We were absolutely flying. At the end of the match, we were just absolutely flying, and it goes down to Ambrose McGowan's training methods below in Ballycarrigy and Ballinagore and Shandona. It stood to us in the end, and I think we were deservingly winners.
Well, you got a lot of criticism early on in the year. You proved a point and proved it well today, Eugene.
Yeah, we stuck by it. We said when we took over the team, we said we got a panel down to 30, and we said this 30 is going to go because we believe in them, and I think they believe in themselves. They grew in belief as the year went on. Loud, we got staggered over Loud, but we got there, and then Kilkenny was a mismatch. Okay, we scored whatever it was, 10-25. Laois, once we got to Croke Park, bogey out, we just took over, and we fear nobody now. We're looking forward to Mayo in 4 weeks' time, and I think there's another Ireland in this team. No, absolutely no problem. We'll take them. We'll take anyone.
Eugene Dolan, what can we say on behalf of everybody? Congratulations, well done, and we look forward to meeting you all for preparations for the All-Ireland semi-final over the next couple of weeks. Once again, congratulations and well done.
Thank you very much, Ollie. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, he was happy when we took the Royal County earlier in the Leinster under-21 football final. We took Dublin today in the minor football final. It's something that people in Westmeath never thought they would see as long as they lived. But they've seen it today. They've seen it all happening in Croke Park. And a man there that I'm sure must be one of the happiest men in Westmeath tonight, Dennis Coyne.
Well, certainly, Ollie. I mean, it's been a marvellous year for Westmeath. I mean, 2 Leinsters, who would ever have thought it a few years ago that we could win 2 Leinster championships in 1 year? Football has to be on the up and up in Westmeath. Hopefully we can build on it and go to better things. We get into the habit of winning, and we need to win, and we believe we can win all the time now, which is good. I believe the successful counties are people who now expect to win, and I think now we can count ourselves in that bracket too. That we can go on and on from this. Hopefully we'll win an All-Ireland again this year, and I wish the best of luck to Ambrose and the team.
Dennis, midway through the second half, Dublin were hot favourites, 5 points ahead, lose a man. It didn't seem possible.
No, it didn't, and I must say I was looking and said this is it, we're finished. But the goal, I mean, it's amazing the difference of goal. I looked around after the goal, and the Dublin players had their heads down. They lost their way after that, and we followed it up with a point, which was, I think was a crucial score after that, because if Dublin had gone back and got a point, well then maybe we were in a spot of other. But we followed it up. I think we got 4 points in a row then, and that's set the trend for us.
Well, we're in the All-Ireland semi-final now, Dennis. Are we going to go the whole way?
Well, so no one ever knows at minor level. I mean, I watched this team in all the games, and when they played Loud, people said that Loud were no good. But I mean, as it turned out, now Loud maybe were good. We hammered Kilkenny. 2 games against Laois. We always seem to have good games against Laois. There's no one knows how far we can go. I've just been talking to someone here a few minutes ago who was at the match in Roscommon today, and he wasn't that impressed by Mayo. But it's all on the day. We'll have to take it as it comes.
Well, we wouldn't like to go back and remember Limerick. We heard people come back from the Limerick match and they said Limerick weren't much good, so we won't go on that one. So
we certainly won't. I mean, I spoke to a very good Westmeath supporter the night before we played Limerick in the under-21, and he was expecting to win by 15 points, and I said to him, 1 would do me. But we know what happened in Port that night. 1 will do me against Mayo as well.
Dennis, what can we say? Only congratulate you and all your officials in the county board for giving us such great enjoyment there today, and we look forward to another hour or 2 more enjoyment and more success in the future. Dennis Coyne, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, now we have 2 more gentlemen. We just talked them away from having a nice bite to eat, believe it or not. The man on the left there and the man on the right. The man on the left, Kieran Brennan. Is that right, Kieran?
Yeah.
And the man on the right, Colin White.
Correct.
Kieran, there's no point in asking you how you're feeling tonight. That was something else today.
I was brilliant. Brilliant feeling altogether. Oh, Jesus. Final whistle went, it was unbelievable. Best feeling of my life so far, anyway.
Did you ever think you'd see the day be collecting the Leinster Championship medal?
No, never. Never. I don't know. Jeez, couldn't believe it. I remember back in '95 going to watch the matches and everything. I never thought I'd be there myself. It's weird. It's unbelievable.
The Dubs, they were such hot favourites today. They didn't give you a fucking chance going today. You did it, and did it in style. It must be a great feeling out there. About midway through the second half, I'm sure things they weren't going so good for you, but you lifted the game again. How did it happen? What would you think was the changing point of the game?
Definitely the substitutes brought on and everything. Lifted new legs and everything. The Dubs had already brought on 5 subs. They were flying around. And then when we brought in new legs and everything, just seemed to pull off for us and everything. Seemed to get breaking balls. Once the goal went in, everything went right for us. From then on, we had it. Looked like we had it.
The goal itself, can you remember how it all happened, or where did it start from?
Oh, I can't remember much. I remember I came across Tom Brown scats, and he went to catch the ball and it dropped, and he just took it with his left peg straight into the bottom right corner. Lovely goal. He changed the game from then.
Well, another man there on your left, a man that has did his part and then decided to call it a day, but before he did, he did more than his part. Colin White. Colin, a really good tactic today, taking off some of the men that had worked very hard in the first half and bringing in fresh legs. It won in the end.
Yeah, the substitutions made a big part of it. All the lads come on, did very well, and just shows you we've 25, 26 players that could be brought on at any time, and they can all equally talented players. So it's good. It's good to know you've that support on the bench because the legs get tired and
it was fairly tough in there in the forward line. They were hitting you very hard, and hitting off the ball we know has a lot as well.
It was, yeah. You don't play Dublin and get an inch of space. They're always a tough team to play against, and they showed us that last year. We went out unprepared and probably got the biggest hiding we'll ever get in a championship match. And without this year, it was nice, sweet to get revenge on them today. No?
Well, it looked through the second half that it was going to be the same, in for a heavy defeat, but the lads picked it up.
It was, yeah. It was 5 points down, about 12 minutes to go. We'd only 14 men. You start hanging your head thinking. It just shows you that the type of lads they have in the panel, that they grit their teeth and they came back, and it's delight for everyone now. It's delight for Ambrose.
Well, you're in All-Ireland semi-final, Colin. It must be a lovely feeling tonight.
It is, yeah. You start of the year and muck and shit and training, and you don't see this day at all. Like maybe if you're starting with the bigger counties, but with Westmeath, you're starting the year and you go, oh, here we go again, the same crack. It's a great feeling now to be looking forward to an All-Ireland semi-final.
Well, look, lads, we'll leave it at that. I know you're getting prepared to make your way home now and get to bed early and a few things like that. We look forward to meeting you all for the preparations for the All-Ireland semi-final in the next couple of weeks. Once again, congratulations and well done. And again, we look forward to seeing you all in the next couple of weeks. Well done again, lads. Well, we have another proud father of one of those players this evening. Father of that star, captain of the team, I believe. Is that right?
Right. Yeah.
Alan Lambden. Father George.
Father George.
Father George. George, you're a happy man.
Very happy, Ollie. It was a tremendous performance. We looked dead and buried halfway through the second half, but
tremendous grit and courage and determination and no mean amount of skill carried the day for us, and it was a great team performance and some tremendous individual performances out there today. And
Well,
it was great to be a Westmeath man.
Well, we've seen performances in '95, we've seen performances in 1999. I think this must be the highlight of the whole lot. The way they come back, a man down and 5 points down, nearly 15 minutes of the second half, George. It took a bit of doing.
Absolutely, and I think against the Dublin team in Croke Park, with their seniors on after them, with the Dublin crowd behind them, it was a magnificent performance, and I'd put it up there among the best performances we've had over the last 5-6 years. It was tremendous stuff against the odds, against a Dublin team who were very much favourites before going into the match, and halfway through the second half looked like they were going to stroll the match. But this team doesn't know how to lose, and it fought all the way and came out eventual winners, and I think now they're going to go the whole way.
George Lambden, what can we say? Only thank you and all your family for producing such a great product. And a second Leinster title going to Lambden's house now in the space of a couple of weeks.
That's right.
George Lambden, thank you very much.
Thanks, Alex.
Tom Farrell. Tom, of course, had his son playing there between the sticks today, and by God did he do his stuff in style. You must be in a fairly heart-throbbing sort of a heart this evening, Tom, above in the security stand during the second half.
Yeah, Ollie, I was absolutely thrilled for Westmeath today anyway, and he's in the goals because he's a good goalie, and he saved the shots. That's what he's there for, and some of them are probably, you know, good and bad, but he's there anyway, and we're very happy tonight that we won the Leinster final against Dublin, because I suppose most people never give us a hope of winning the match, but the players knew themselves they could win it, and that's what it's all about. The players wanted to win, management the whole lot, they won the match and won in style.
Well, Tom, we were looking at the papers during the week. We thought it wasn't worth our while going up. Now, that must have put some pressure on young lads going into this Leinster final, and especially a goalkeeper who probably was expecting them coming left, right and centre of him. What was the feeling? How was the whole feeling during the week?
During the week, he was actually very calm. He's actually very sort of a cool sort of a fellow. We talked damn all about the match. All I said to him was, I said, how's training going? He says, great. He says, how are you feeling? He said, fantastic. And he said to me, I want to win. I said, if you want to win, the team will win.
Well, about halfway through the second half, Tom, did you think it was gone?
Being realistic, yes, you would think anyway. And one high ball came in at one stage, and I nearly got a heart attack. The next thing, he caught the ball and came out, and that's it. The next thing, the game turned, and we won the match.
Well, the Leinster champions now, Tom, in the All-Ireland semi-final. It must be a great feeling.
It's absolutely fantastic, because I played colleges football and played schools, national schools, a whole lot, and to win a Leinster medal would be my idol of life, you know. And here's fellas from Westmeath that won medals in both centuries, and we started off at the start of the century very good, and long may it live.
Well, when you got involved in the politics of Westmeath football, did you ever see the day that you would win 2 Leinster titles in the 1 year?
Well, if I never got involved, I would say yes. But I mean, I want to be involved anyway, and I think football is a winner today, and we'll win more. I think hopefully it's only a stepping stone to greater things.
Tom Farrell, what can we say? Congratulations to yourself, your family, and that son that did more than his share out there today, along with 15, 20 other chaps as well. Congratulations, Tom.
Thanks very much, Ollie, indeed.
Well, another man there, and I'm sure you look over your shoulder in any corner of Ireland when Westmeath are playing, you'll see this man above in the stand supporting the great game here in Westmeath. Michael Duffy. Michael, a great day for Westmeath football, a great day for the supporters.
Marvellous day, Ollie. Probably this day, even better than what has gone by from 95 onwards. In 95 we beat, no disrespect to the teams we beat up along, but there was always that cloud hanging over us that we didn't beat any of the real top teams. But definitely in the last few years at under 21 level, we've taken the scalps of Meath and Kerry now at this stage, and the Dubs to cap it off today in their own backyard with Hill 16 behind us as well. Fantastic. And I think we can probably do the same as our 95 did against Tipperary in the semi-final. The pressure was on them all along. They were more relaxed when they come out against Tipperary in the semi-final, and they murdered them. Now, hopefully they don't get too relaxed, but I do think they could beat Mayo, and hopefully a repeat of the 95 All-Ireland against Derry again.
Michael Duffy, thank you very much. Seamus Fagan, brother of that great star of the Westmeath team in the past, Mickey Fagan. Seamus, it's good to be a Westmeath man tonight.
It's absolutely brilliant, Holly. 10 minutes gone the second half. A man down, been down 5 points. I thought we were dead and buried. But fair dues to the lads. They dug in, they got the goal. Good introduction of the sub there with Tom Brown, come in, got the goal. And from that on, we never looked back. Like, I mean, the last 5 minutes, I knew we weren't going to be beaten.
Well, for years when Westmeath went to a point or two behind, there was no way back. But that seems to be all dead and buried now.
And hopefully in the years to come, this will rub off on senior teams down. You know, that this belief that we can beat any team in Leinster, any team in Ireland. We've beaten Kerry, we've beaten Dublin, we've beaten the Laois, we've beaten them all now. So hopefully in years to come, it'll rub off on senior teams and we'll get the success.
Well, thank you very much. Gentlemen, we'll leave it at that. Hopefully we'll be having another chat here later on in the year when we're all Ireland champions. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Well, now we'll come close to an end of a very historic day in Westmeath football. We have two more gentlemen. A man by the name of Joe Malloy there on the left, grandfather of our corner forward today, Alan Hickey. And on the right we have father of that great forward, Jerry Hickey. First of all, we'll have a quick word with Grandad here, Joe Malloy. Joe, what have you to say about that Westmeath performance up there today?
I would say there's no team would stand in their way from here on in. From Mayo now to Derry. It's going to be a 95 repeat. 1995 repeat.
Well, we were watching a little man by the name of Alan Hickey there in the first half.
Oh, sure
he did some spectacular things.
Yeah,
he ran himself into the ground and then decided to call it a day. He did a super job before he left.
Well, he was with women, they see, and drinking pints. And you can't win a game if you happen it up here. You must always take the game and go out determined to win and win only. You can't let women get involved.
So in other words, forget about the women.
Very much so. For 6 weeks anyway, in training. Everything left out. Don't even think about women. No, don't even think about hanging on the football. And get in the brain, you're going out to win, and that's it.
Well, his father's listening there and you were left now. I'd be very careful I wouldn't say any more now because we could start a row here.
Not necessarily, no, because I played football and hurling and all my life, but we never got honoured for anything we ever done. It's only if now of late that everything is going to light. Well, one thing I said today was, one thing I wanted was Dublin to go away Kildare, and that Stein had it and didn't do it.
Your last few words to the lads now.
Well, I say congratulations to them and I'm very proud of them. A great bunch of lads.
Thank you very much.
That's the way I look at it.
Another man there, Ger. As we said to a few more of the parents there earlier on, you must be a proud man tonight.
Very proud tonight, Holly. Great performance, great team performance. Probably one of the sweetest victories Westmeath have. To beat Dublin above in a packed Croke Park in front of a large Dublin following. A great performance. Looked baddest in the second half when Donald Donoghue was unfortunately put off. And we went 5 points behind. But we pulled out all the stops, made a few changes, and it worked. Terrific.
Well, you were a proud father in '95 when Alan was, or when Kevin was part of the '95 winning team. How did today's victory compare with that one?
Well, it was absolutely marvellous in '95 because it was the first All-Ireland Westmeath won, and it was and I think it was the stepping stone maybe for today's victory because from that we have won under-21 All-Ireland and we have won under-21 Leinster final this year, and we have begun to believe in ourselves that we're not going to be beaten, and it showed it again today. Now, today's victory was very sweet because, as I said, it was against Dublin in front of a huge Dublin following, and one of our key players put off, unfortunately, a few minutes into the second half, and still we came out and won by 2 points. I think we have to congratulate our selectors and manager, even though some of the decisions maybe were a bit strange, but they worked out for them, and a very sweet victory.
Ger Hickey, what can we say? Only congratulate the Hickey family and your good son Alan for doing such a Trojan job today. Congratulations again, and we look forward to meeting you all now for the preparations for the All-Ireland semi-final. Ger Hickey, thank you very much.
Thank you, Ollie.
Now we have two more gentlemen. Man on the left, another proud father of one of the stars today, and on the right, the driving force behind Westmeath when it comes to fundraising and different things like that, Jerry Moore. Jerry, some satisfaction for all your efforts today on Croke Park. Another Leinster title, a second one in the year 2000. Who would have expected it?
I agree with you 100%. Going up to the game, I didn't expect to win because I had seen Dublin and I was very impressed by Dublin against Meath. But I felt we started off well and we didn't get the scores, and then Dublin went up, and you know the usual, they got the scores. But we hung in there at half time. We were going very well, and if we had a belief in ourselves. I thought we'd win, and then things went wrong in the second half. But we showed great heart, and I felt we actually did a Meath or an office today. We came back from the dead, and hopefully we'll keep doing it, and you never know, we might win another All-Ireland this year.
Well, as you said, there in the second half, it looked dead and buried for us. As someone said, it looked blue for Dublin.
Exactly.
But the boys, they dug deep, they got the goal, the whole thing changed around.
It was a goal that, it was a score that didn't, we got the goal, it came, it was probably, Dublin probably felt they shouldn't have let it in, but it didn't look that important at the time. But it's like a score Meath would get in a game that just keeps them in it, and we came back after that. We showed great heart. In the last 5 minutes, everybody played for themselves. The subs came on and they played. It's going to be very difficult to pick the team, for the semi-final. But it's a great way to be.
Jerry Moore, we thank you very much for what you have been doing for the county in the past number of years, and hopefully you'll get a good return for all your hard efforts down the years. Jerry Moore, thank you very much. Well, we have another man here, Seamus White, father of that brilliant corner forward. Seamus, you're a happy man tonight.
Very happy, Ollie. We had a fantastic day. Ambrose really pulled it all out today. It shows the importance of having a big panel of players. It's a 25-man panel, and every one of them is as important as the next. And some fellas played better than others today. It was a fantastic day for Westmeath football. I think it's just a reward for Ambrose's effort. He was a bit unlucky last year. Things didn't turn out well for him. But the depth of minor football in Westmeath is excellent at the moment. It's a reflection of the underage coaching that's gone on over the years, and it's come to fruition now. I think Westmeath can go on from today. I hear the word from Dr. Hyde Park is that Mayo are quite beatable as well. So, as I say, I agree with Jerry. Ambrose has a job now to select his first 15 for the next day. And we're surely in there with a good chance of progressing further.
Seamus White, congratulations, well done, and hopefully things will only get better. Thank you very much, Seamus. Well, as proceedings are really beginning to warm up here in the Rebel Arms tonight, we just have, I suppose, the last two fellas we can get our hands in, and we didn't where the rest of them are gone. On the left there, the man that got the vital goal there in the second half, Tom Brown. Tom, a great evening for Westmeath, a great evening for the Browns. Tell us about the goal in the second half, how it all come around.
Well, first of all, Finian Newman got the ball and he took his time taking the free, and he hit down to Pedro Ward. Ward turned and he gave me a lovely ball in, and I just seen the goals and I said I'm going to pull in this ball, and I pulled in and it ended up in the back of the net, and the rest is history.
Well, it must have been a great sensation getting that goal.
Oh, it was an unbelievable feeling, and after that we really roller coasted on to win the game, and the points after that we kicked were absolutely fantastic, and fair dues to all the players and all the subs that came on that proved their point today.
Well, Tom, you're in the All-Ireland semi-final now. Did you think in the month of January this year that it was going to happen this year?
Well, we didn't think it, Ollie, but we were always talking and dreaming about it here when we come back from the the rain and the snow and everything. We were out training and in here getting sandwiches. We were dreaming of it, coming back in here with the cup, and thank God we did.
Well, once again, well done, and we look forward to seeing you all now preparing for the All-Ireland semi-final. Well, this man has watched his brother make history for Westmeath last year. He's in the middle of the thing this year himself, Niall Duffy. Niall, It's a grand feeling tonight being Leinster champions after defeating Dublin in Croke Park.
Oh, it's a great feeling, Ollie. You know, watching Gordon fucking doing it with the under-21s. I didn't think we'd be able to do it this year with the minors. You know, I knew Dublin were a strong team, and it's a great feeling tonight. You know.
Well, when you were watching that brother, you were lifting the cup or whatever last year. Did you think you were going to follow his footsteps this year?
No, he was always slagging me about it. You know that how many Leinster medals have I? Now I can show to him that I have a Leinster medal as well. It's a great feeling.
Was it worth waiting for Gord or Niall?
It was, yeah. The run in Croke Park was mighty. You know, I didn't get playing in Croke Park yet. This is my first game in Croke Park, and it's a great feeling. You know.
Well, in the first half, you came in the second half. Would that be right?
I came in the second half. There, about 50 minutes into the second half, when we were 5 points down, and when I was coming in, I thought, you know, when I was sitting on the line, I thought we were gone because 5 points down and 14 men. But geez, Tom Brown got the goal, and we never looked back. You know, it was great.
Well, when you were coming out of the dugout there today, what were the instructions you got as you went onto the field from the mentors on the sideline?
Told to do my best and work my arse off for Westmeath, pride in the jersey and all that, you know.
Well, you're county or Leinster champions now, Niall. It's a great occasion for the Duffy family. 2 Leinster and a couple of All-Irelands nearly at this stage, so things look good in the Duffy family for the future.
Oh, it's a great feeling. You know, the Browns have the same. They have 3 Leinster medals now and 1 on Ireland, and Niall Kilmartin has a Leinster and David has 1 and an All-Ireland, so it's a great feeling. The Dublin must be fairly proud tonight with 2 Leinster medals in the house.
Well, Westmeath senior footballers, that's all that's left now to bring home a title. There'll be a lot of you fellas now looking for a place in this team, that's the first Westmeath senior team to bring home a Leinster title. So there'll be a lot of places at stake. Things look good for senior football in Westmeath in the future.
It's looking very good, you know, 2 Leinsters in 1 year. Like, a lot of them players today, hopefully, will be on the Westmeath senior team in years to come, and they'll be up there with the Dubs and the Meads and the Kildares and all them, and we'll be lifting Sam Maguire. And I tell you, Westmeath is going to be a team to be reckoned with in the future.
Niall Duffy, Tom Brown, congratulations and well done.
Thanks very much, Ollie.
We're going to welcome on stage Mr. London is on the stage. Give him a cheer, please. A big cheer for Mr. McDonald. He's here as well. Congratulations here. Mr. Ward and Mr. White also on stage as well. Don't forget Glennon and also Mickey for Westmeath Leinster champions. Let me hear you sing it. Boys and girls, these are the statistics. Westmeath, Dublin outnumber Westmeath 20-1 in population. The bookies had Westmeath rolled off during the week. Congratulations, gang, you proved them all wrong. Congratulations to you. 3 cheers for the team. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! And on behalf of the proud sponsors, the Governor Arms gang, congratulations and bring on Mayo. Right now we just heard Westmeath are famous to go all the way this time.